and other stakeholders. In recognition of the support offered by the local insurance market, TANRI continues to offer scholarships, such as the e-learning program from London School of Insurance and an intensive 3-week underwriting course in Pune, India. Tailor-made trainings for the local insurance companies, in-house attachments to staff from local insurance companies. To satisfy the needs of insuring the public, TANRI is teaming up with various local companies to develop new products. With a sizable paid-up capital of over $20 million, TANRI is offering capacity to the local market and increased premium retention within the country. Our internal business processes ensure that claims are settled within 5 working days. As a shock absorber to the economy, TANRI continues to expand its presence in foreign markets. The company currently trades with over 244 companies across Africa, Asia, and the Middle East. TANRI, reinsurance.
As we gather for the 9th TIBA Annual Insurance Conference, we recognize the critical role brokers play in driving insurance across Tanzania. This year's theme, Bridging the Gaps for a Resilient Future, resonates with our company's aspirations. At Heritage Insurance, we are transforming the way insurance is delivered, making it more straightforward, faster, and digital, while expanding products that meet the needs of our individual SMEs and corporate customers. But our success depends on you, our insurance brokers. That is why we are committed to supporting you fully in various ways, including capacity building and a closer collaboration. Together, we are not just selling insurance policies, we are building trust, shaping a stronger and a resilient future for Tanzania. Asanteni sana.
Heritage Insurance Tanzania was founded in 1998 as a 100% locally owned non-life insurer. With GCR affirming its financial strength rating of AA, the company consistently maintains solvency margins well above regulatory requirements. Led by an experienced board and management team, Heritage combines global expertise with local insight to deliver stability, trust, and confidence. Our vision is to be Tanzania's preferred risk partner, driven by honesty, professionalism, and technical competence, ensuring long-term value for our stakeholders. Backed by strong reinsurance treaties through international partners, Heritage serves clients through a network of nearly 200 intermediaries nationwide. Innovation is at the heart of our operations, with digital platforms such as Heri Bima for online sales, Heri Photo for faster claims, and Heri Chat for real-time customer support. Our insurance solutions cover both individuals and corporates, ranging from property damage, liabilities, personal accident, travel, agriculture, marine and motor insurance, tailored to meet Tanzania's evolving needs. This commitment to excellence has earned national recognition, including Large General Insurance Company of the Year at the Akoya Awards and Employer of the Year at the EYA Awards. With our head office in Dar es Salaam and service points across Arusha, Dodoma, Mbeya, Mwanza, and Zanzibar, we are proud to serve clients nationwide. For over 25 years, Heritage Insurance has led Tanzania's market with strength, innovation, and global partnership, driving excellence through digital transformation. Heritage Insurance. With us, rest assured.
Naitwa Ramadhani Kashkash Abdalla, ni meneja masoko katika kampuni ya bima Meticulous General Insurance Company. Sisi kama Meticulous tunafahamu umuhimu wa madalali wa bima katika ustawi na maendeleo ya soko la bima Tanzania. Meticulous General Insurance Company tuko Dar es Salaam Diamond Plaza floor ya 6, lakini vile tunapatikana mikoani na tuna branch Mwanza pamoja na Arusha NSSF Houses. Dar es Salaam tupo Diamond Plaza floor ya 6. Sisi kama Meticulous tunafahamu umuhimu wa madalali katika kuendeleza na ustawi wa soko la bima. Meticulous General Insurance Company tumekuwa mahusiano mazuri ya kimkakati na TIBA ambayo katika kuendeleza ustawi wa soko la bima Tanzania. Kama tulivyoeleza, Meticulous tunauza product zote za general insurance kama vile bima za moto, fire, magari pamoja na assets finance. Tunawakaribisha katika mkutano huu wa tiba wa 9 Zanzibar.
Kwa majina ninaitwa Marco Francis Yambi, ni General Manager Corporate Business. Tunashukuru TIBA kwa nafasi ambayo ametupatia kama mmoja wa wadhamini katika mkutano utakaofanyika kule Zanzibar ile tarehe 24 mpaka tarehe 26. Brokers wamekuwa ni wadau wazuri sana kwetu, especially sisi kama Salam Alliance. Wamekuwa wakitupa support kubwa sana na tumekuwa tukiwategemea katika kuendeleza soko la bima na kutoa awareness ya bima katika nchi yetu ya Tanzania. Kwa tumefurahi na tumeshukuru sana kwa mwaliko ambao wametupatia kwa mmoja.
Wengine wanakushangaa. Nimeona dada pale ingine anashangaa. Umelala saa 4:30 na umeamka saa ngapi? Saa 10. Sasa mzee, hapo saa 10 wakati unaamka na unapishana wengine wanarudi. Hongera sana. Nikiwa mkubwa nitakuwa kama wewe. Nalala saa 3 naamka saa 9. Kwanza nafanya maombi. Temuko. Ongea kama principal officers. I want us to make a sentence. Connect. Ila tutaifanya kwa Kiswahili. Naona hii roho imekamilika. Alafu hii roho, bahati nzuri hii roho ina mwalimu wangu. There's a gentleman called Placidi. Huyu Placidi, I really liked what he was doing. Those days I was still very young. Nilikuwa nazungusha timu, alikuwa ananifahamu. Nilikuwa nazungusha mkanda mara 2 kiunoni. Nikamkuta kwenye kampuni moja inaitwa Lion of Tanzania. Nikamkuta na client. A third party client amekuja ofisini. Kabla Placidi hajampa bima, anamfundisha nusu saa kuhusu bima kwanza. Sijui wengi mnaweza kufanya hivyo. Placidi alikuwa anamfundisha, yani third party client nusu saa. Hapo hajasaini proposal form. Lakini siku hizi hakuna, wewe in charge unafanya. Shikamoo kaka Chazi. Shikamoo kaka Chazi.
Kwamba tupate kura baada ya kuongoza shughuli anasumbua kwenye shughuli.
I want us to make a sentence. Leo mimi naweza kusema leo asubuhi nilipoamka. So wewe unaendelea mpaka mwisho. Leo asubuhi nilipoamka umefanya nini, umekuaje, umepaka? Yaani make a sentence. Mama wewe ni farao. Kwa sababu unaangalia kazi za watu. Mama wewe ni farao. Mama wewe ni farao. Badala ukae chini bado nasalimia watu. Nilipoamka asubuhi mpaka mwisho kule. Nimeamka saa 12 asubuhi.
Nikaja hapa zaidi.
Wamepel test. Mama, unataka nianze wakati president bado hata hajakaa chini? Unataka nifunge kazi? President kuna kusubiri ukae. Saa 3 ya Mwafrika ni saa 3:30. Ila ingekuwa saa 3 ya mzee Tazanga na mama Ikongo tungeshaanza, lakini sasa can we have some order? Madam Mendes and ladies and gentlemen, another very good morning. Yeah, maybe you can check the mic. Check the sound. Mic testing. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying, today's session will be very short. We should be out. We should be outside here shortly after noon. And today our program will be free in the whole of afternoon, awaiting for the evening gathering. But before we conclude with our presentations, I would invite the silver sponsors for just a word. So please be available, and it will be exactly a minute each. Let me take this opportunity to invite my co-host, Hodan, to bring the next panelists. Rounds of applause for Madame Hodan. That is not enough. Rounds of applause for Madame Hodan.
Thank you, Jared. Good morning to all of you. Happy to see you today in our second day of the conference. It's been a great pleasure to have you guys here with us. We had an amazing session yesterday, very good speakers.
They can use any language but limited to 2 languages. Why so? It's because they can give an opportunity to other people to share their opinion, but not limited to what they cannot say. And the topic is very interesting. Something I love mostly. Collaboration and regulatory gaps. So between collaboration and regulatory, there's gaps. So before I unpack the preamble or the introduction of what we'll cover in this discussion, I would love to bring an attention of understanding when we say a gap, what do we really mean? So we look on current state and the desired state, somewhere where we want to go. Between the two parties, there should be a we should be having key factors of change. And those key factors of change can only be addressed when we have action plans. So from today's discussion, we expect to hear about what are the issues we think are stopping us to move to the resilient future which we admire, but also what are suggested or possible actions which can help us to cope the situation which we think should be coped in. Before I call my panelists on stage, when we say collaboration, what do we really look at from the insurance perspective? So the insurance value chain has different players. But at the core of the cycle, we say there's insurance stakeholders. And the common question in the market is who comes first? Is it the customer or a regulator? When we do product development, do we focus the regulator view or what does the customer want? But the second myth on the market says, is it the insurers or intermediaries? Sitting in a market whereby 77% of business is driven by intermediaries, should we focus whatever insurers want or what does the drive of the business from the market want? And the last one, is it regulator or registrants? Can a regulator survive without registrants? So, collaboration is a partnership between players. And why do we really need collaboration in actual sense in the insurance market? It might be for shared expertise. If a company in Tanzania collaborates with a company in the UK, South Africa, or Uganda, whatever happens in Uganda's market can also be addressed in this market. Should we design from scratch or should we adapt and move forward? Collaboration can also express innovation and acceleration. InsurTech and brokers, InsurTech and insurers and so on. 10 years ago, we were speaking about Excel's, cover notes, risk notes and so on. Now smart policy pushes everything. Don't we think collaboration makes a lot of sense? The panel will discuss later on and see the way forward. But also, global reach. We had only one insurance company in Tanzania, now we have a lot, but also with partnership with other from outside market, the market is protected and we're moving forward. And the last is cost efficiency. We usually say that today, a person can buy insurance in Tandaimba. That's a good example, usual tech. But if it was not about collaboration between banks and insurers, we would be reaching that side. So in a nutshell, collaboration, partnership between players makes a lot of sense. But there is a common question in the market. If we are looking at insurance business cycle in Tanzania, what does the regulatory framework look like? There's a person who usually say that, should we reinvent the regulatory framework? Someone asked me one day that, what is guiding the market? We have an insurance act, we have insurance regulation. Actually, we have two regulations currently, which I know, the insurance regulation and the bank insurance regulation. But we have several guidelines and so on. To name them, SFEs, guideline, retention and insurance, IDPs, Takaful, the list goes on. But we have a number of circulars which also drive the market. Sometimes we want to make a decision and would see what a circular says, probably the regulation does not speak about that one, or probably the act does not speak about that one. So between collaboration and the future we desire, probably there's a gap. What we need to hear from these people, that how will we mitigate and put an action plan for the future? We expect this panel to dwell in, as the insurance industry continue to evolve in response to the shifting market dynamics. Technology, innovation, and the socio-economic changes. The need of cohesive collaboration is inevitable. So we hear from them how can innovation and technology help us go forward. But also, we hear today on how insurers, regulators, brokers, and financial institutions can work together to bridge regulatory gaps that often hinder progress. In part of the discussion we had, somebody said that the MRO we have, our beloved book, speaks about a lot of risk. But when we were discussing, do we see some new emerging risks mentioned in the MRO? Because it's a guiding document and some of the major risks are not mentioned. How do we practice? We can hear some insight from people who will be coming next. Our distinguished guests with wealth of experience, knowledge, and also practical hand-on expertise will support us to unpack a lot of things. As I've been introduced, my name is Jumanne Mbepo, commonly known in this market as Bwana Bima. In my daytime job, I look after bank assurance at Stanbic Bank, but out of that time, I am a citizen of insurance industry. Let me now introduce our panelists, and we'll start with the only lady in the panel, Dada Tabia Masudi, Managing Director for Assemble Insurance, Tanzania Limited, with over 25 years of experience in this space. She has done wonders in this market. When I wanted to move to medical insurance, she was my boss. She was a sales manager and I was assistant sales manager, and I learned a lot from her. And I hope you will also learn a lot from her today. Karibu Dada Tabia Masudi. As she's coming on the stage, this panel has two gentlemen. To the people who knows about Bima Roundtable, the four first members who discussed about how should we offer knowledge in the market in our simplest way, it was between me, Omari, Charles Chanya, and Alexander Luiza, who is not here today. So I've been working with these guys for a long time, but in their daytime job, Charles Chanya works with Grandry as a facultative underwriting manager, and also part-time trains or lectures at IFM. He loves sharing knowledge. That's why when he stopped working as an underwriting manager, he goes to share knowledge to people. And I hope today we'll share a lot of knowledge to you guys. Karibu Charles Chanya on the stage. The last to come on the stage, with 10 years experience, Omali Aziz. The first time I met Omali was like 6 years ago. He asked me, can I interview for a radio session? By then he was working with Zurich. And he came with a topic that is insurance a need or a regulatory requirement. And we are doing that for Clouds Plus by then. I ended up being the director of the session rather than being a person to be interviewed. So Omali loves insurance, no doubts. Omali pushes for youth to come up. They've launched currently insurance launchpad at IFM, but he's the engine behind our Bima Roundtable sessions, and also he's the business development manager at CRDB Insurance Company. Karibu Omali on the stage, so we can start our panel discussion. So, as I'll be moving to my chair also, our panel discussion will have 3 rounds of questions. One will be general knowledge. Second will be on a specific area of concern. We have 3 areas. And the last one will be on what is their comment on the way forward for this market. To open up with our panelists, Dada Tabia, you've been in this market for 25 years. How would you define the current state of collaboration among insurance regulators, carriers, and insurtech as we navigate to bridge the gap for a resilient future from where we are sitting now? Karibu Dada Tabia.
Thank you very much, moderator. Now, I would first like to comment on the overall outlook of the sector itself, looking at the East African market. I think you're all seeing there's a significant growth in the sector, and this really has been contributed by the increased awareness, regulatory frameworks, which are mostly looking at the East African market is these days more of a risk-based supervision, which of course promotes transparency and stability. We're also seeing the technology adoption and market diversification that they've really contributed to the growth of the market. Now, back to the question, how do I see, or how do I define the state of collaboration among the stakeholders? I would say we are not there yet. Much as we've come very far, there are quite a number of notable improvement, but there is a lot that needs to be done. Basically, looking at the insurance industry in a platform where you have a kind of value chain with a strong regulator, with existing carriers, with quite a number of new ones coming in, the sort of insurtechs and IDPs. If you don't have clear guidelines, processes, it is very difficult to reach goals. So in my opinion, I would say that yes, we've moved a step, but we need to do a little bit more, especially if you can come up with clear processes. For instance, when there are new guidelines, there are new regulations, we must have clear processes and a clear line that it draws lines saying who start where and who ends there. I'll give an example of when the bank assurance, for example, the IDPs were introduced in this market, a market where was traditionally, the distribution part managed by the intermediaries like brokers and agencies. The IDP, what are their role really? They just here to provide technology solution. Yes, but also they are distributors. And having them in this kind of a market, where do you place the role of brokers, for example? Are they here to, take the role of the brokers? But I think the best way to look at it is the possibilities of collaboration between the two, for example. I have been lucky to witness a little bit of improvement on that area, where you see some brokers are now partnering with these IDPs in terms of the products, distribution. They are now agreeing into now coming to the terms and sharing commission. I think that is the best way forward, so that we have a win-win situation where it ensures brokers' existence, it ensures business to the mobile network providers, but again, it also ensures insurance penetration. Just to mention a few, I'm aware, I don't know if it's the right platform to mention, I'm aware of the partnership between Mixed by Us and Radiance Brokers with our Kulima product, and the good agreement on how best can they work together. And I think that should be a way forward. We are not there yet, but there is a room to grow.
San Tabia, key thing I picked there that we are going there, improvement need to be done. Thank you for the opening question, Tabia. Charles Chanya comes to you now. What are the most significant regulatory gaps currently affecting the insurance industry, and why have they persisted? Karibu Charles.
Asante Mwalimu. Good morning, everyone. I think before I even go to the question, maybe I should appreciate TIBA Governing Council for giving us this opportunity to be here. But because it's more, your question is more of a regulatory gap, I have to appreciate Dr. Sakwari and his entire team for what he's doing regarding the market. But also, perhaps I have to put a reflective question to all the delegates in this room in regard to the question. Think of a moment where you wanted to make a decision, a business decision, but you couldn't because there was a law or regulation which prohibits. Then, apart from regulatory sanction as a result of that decision, what other impact to you as a person and to the market, to the development of the market? And now, suppose there is a self-regulation. Are you going to make the same decision basing on that? So it's a reflective question. It doesn't need answer. It's only reflective for all of us. Now going back to the question, yes, there are gaps which are very significant and need to be addressed as we move forward with the market development. Number one gap which I see, it's a pricing gap and risky-based pricing, for example. We all know that we have MRO, which is a guiding tool. And specifically, perhaps it's prevent undercutting. But if you look at it in a very different eye, MRO hinder innovation. MRO does not cope with this emerging risk. We have cyber now, it's coming. We have electric motor vehicle. Let's take an example. One of our celebrities decide to buy, and we're going to use the 3.5% rate which is indicated in the MRO. So you see that gap, and it need to be addressed so that we move with the pace of the technology, with the pace of where we are supposed to go. Why this persists? Perhaps legas undercutting issue. Why should I say legas? Perhaps there's some undercutting issues which happened back in the market, and from where this MRO developed and pushed to this. But is it really worth it? Yeah. How can yesterday there was a discussion, Mr. Kaloka, and gave an example of two guys. One goes after work, goes straight home, and the other goes to a movie until midnight. Are the risks the same? Are we supposed to price the same? We give them 3.5 for the motor vehicle. I think from the underwriting perspective, it's not. It's supposed to really be different in one way or the other. Of course, another gap is cross-regulatory gap. We have so many regulators who plays a role to our field, to our insurance industry, especially in this time of innovation and technological development. We have the like of TCLA, we have the COSOTA and all that, where you basically find that for the digital distributor need to be perhaps registered by TCLA and all that. How I see there is no alignment between TIRA and other. Another gap which I saw is on climate and agricultural risk. We see, the market or the world is moving toward ESG. How are we positioning ourselves from the regulatory point of view? We see currently NBAA is pushing definitely for ESG reporting. How are we putting in our guideline? Of course, the last is capital, reinsurance, and catastrophe. We are aware of the retention and reinsurance management guidelines, which has some very good stuff for the market, but there are things which we need to look at it in a well-detailed. For example, the accumulation part of it. We push for retention, yes, but do we monitor the accumulation? How if we don't, how is it going to affect our market? And again, that is from the regulator. But on the same regulation, there is a requirement for accreditation, where a foreign broker, foreign reinsurer have to be accredited. And the local insurance broker have to have a requirement to place a risk with a local accredited reinsurer, of which for the foreign reinsurance broker whom are taking business, they have, they are not born to that. They can take a risk from this market and place to any reinsurer in the world without any prejudice from anyone, which in this sense, the regulation, I think, jeopardize the local reinsurance broker in that. Yeah, so that's I think the critical gaps which I see.
Thank you, Charles, for your insight. So a few takeaways. We have innovation in electrical cars, electrical machine. Somebody asked me about the electrical scooters. We have electrical scooters that don't go through TRA, but what are we rating them? Are they all risky items, or are they motor driven? So anyway, we'll come to pick up that question later on in our discussion. But coming to you, Omari, a youth, as you call yourself most of the time, a Gen Z, let's speak about innovation and technology. In your view, what role should regulators play in fostering innovation while ensuring consumer protection? Karibu man.
Asante Jumanne. Now, let's take a trip down memory lane. Let's go 10 years back, and no, ideally if I go 10 years back, I'd be living early out of the box. Let's go 15 years back, where, we used to write stickers by hand. We used to, have to drive or send a boda, take all the cover notes to the client's office, collect premiums by cash, keep them, then remit them to the bank, scan proof of payment, send them on email. 15 years later, You take a registration number. You search, it gives you all the client's details. You send them a control number. They pay. The insurer gets payment is reflected in the account. And the next minute, the client has the cover note on their WhatsApp. You know, so in our market, we have seen, or the market itself has been a playground for innovation. A 15-year-old child has not even started, you know, working right now, but where the market has gone in the last 15 years, we can say we have moved quite a step. But what role can our regulator play, you know, in bridging these two areas, compliance and innovation? We have gone quite a step, but is this where we want to be? Is this where we would have been if some issues would have been addressed? Fahad would come to you with an innovation and you'd list 99 questions to make sure that the solution he has brought, you know, is clear and ready to go to the market. Now, the role of the regulator, in my opinion, is that the regulator has to create a safe playground. You know, these sandboxes we're talking about, I was reading Dr. Anselmi's paper. Was it from last year's presentation, right? Yeah. So he had presented on sandboxes, and after finishing that paper, my question was, do we really need a sandbox? The regulator can create a framework where we can have different areas where we can really use, you know, the likes of innovation hubs, the likes of technical working groups, which we have seen some being introduced in the market, regulatory clinics. See, the regulator is moving around really trying to, you know, provide awareness, but do we have discussions? I will give you an example. There is something called a trial license. You know? Dr. Anselmi mentioned about trial licenses in his presentation, and someone may come to you with something that really does not work in the existing legal framework. And you see, it's a solution that would really solve problems that we have. Why don't you introduce trial licenses? We'll give you this, we'll give you a certain group that you believe that you can, you know, really work on, and let's see the results from the trial licenses. Now, for Tanzania, in my opinion, again, sandboxes could work, but you need a bigger number. You need a bigger number. I will give you an example. At CRDB, the bank has over 20,000 wakalas. So, unapoangalia mawakala 20,000 compared to the insurance market agencies, wako 1,400 jana tulisema. Unaangalia wateja 4,000,000. Unaangalia watumiaji wa app ya sim banking 800,000. Then you can invest in Sandbox if you have such potential, because then and only then you'd believe to, you know, maybe be able to maybe cover the cost for that sandbox. A sandbox is a very expensive space, Jumanne. Sandbox requires technical skills. Sasa, currently in our market, we need to go at an opportunity cost. Are we creating a sandbox in these areas? How are we focusing on, you know, growing areas? Tunasema tuna UHC saa hizi. We have all of these spaces. Are we going to address those spaces while working on sandboxes? We need to look at an opportunity cost and see. Maybe we may take baby steps in the beginning and really go to work on it in the end. Now, to finish my submission, Jumanne, my major concern is in the space. You know, technology is coming in very fast. And there's one technology, I was talking to Chanya the other day and I was telling him, an MRO is a technology in its own way. And let's talk of the accident, the impact that the MRO has brought. Really, there is no underwriting. Mi nimeanza kufanya kazi ya bima 2015. Sawa, juzi tu. Sio juzi sana lakini juzi. 2015. Na sija experience Jumanne Heritage. I have never done something I would say, this is real underwriting, because if a client would send me something, I would just open the MRO and start going through it and say, this is the rate I'm going to place. Or I would just go on the system and, you know, plug in the data. It gives me the rate, it gives me the cover note. Now we need to approach these technologies in such a way that it does not kill professionalism, the conduct. So the regulator has a really huge task in ensuring that as we adapt technologies, but we need to balance innovation, you know, and professional conduct. Thank you, Juman.
Thank you, Omari. Innovation and professional conduct. In the perspective, professional conduct is what speaks about consumer protection, because you will understand the consumer solution, but also gives an option to the client to choose the best. Take and change simplifies, but do we have cost and capacity? We'll hear later on in the other space. The first round is done, so we come to the second one, and Tabia, back to you again. I want you to speak a little bit about collaboration between the insurance value chain. And your reflection speaks about the PPP model. Do we see private companies work with the government to see through insurance going forward? But also, insurance regulators, do we see they can build mutual and more agile real-time oversight models? Is the market proactive enough or reactive? But also, what are the main barriers preventing cross-border collaborations? Yeah. If you can have your view from that side, Karibu Tabia.
Thank you very much, Jumanne. I hope I have captured all the three areas for my contribution. So maybe starting with the successful private public partnerships. I would say that yes, like I've started earlier on saying that we've moved a step. And of course, yes, there are those notably success areas. I would pick a few examples. Number one, I would say, you know, the Agriculture Consortium, where it brings in the government as a supporter. It also brings in private insurers and, of course, the government insurer. Regulator is also coming in to feature into that particular consortium. So I would mention that as number one success, the Agriculture Consortium. I would also point on the universal health law, of which now we are seeing a government entity ready to engage private entities. You know, we're now seeing the National Health engaging brokers, for example, to distribute health insurance scheme, something that maybe we wouldn't think of last 10, 15 years. Of course, the commission rates are low, not like something you can get from Assemble Insurance, but it is a starting point. It is indeed a starting point, and we'll definitely get there. So I would also point that as also a success area. Of recent, you know, especially when the 2025-26 budget were announced recently in you know, last few months, we've all had, you know, the coming of the mandatory inbound travel insurance, and it is very clear that, you know, the way it's going to be operationalized in this market is definitely it is encouraging the public or government and a private partnership, where it has been mentioned that NIC will work with private companies, Assemble one of them, I'm sure of that. Of course, local insurers, especially the private one. So I'm citing that also as another success area of our government public partnership. We could do far. We could do far in terms of, you know, government to also continue perhaps maybe funding all the other initiatives, especially on the reinsurance part, especially reinsurance for bigger risks. Something like which now right now happens in the other words, like, you know, see the UK government now funding flood re in that kind of perspective. So yeah, those are the few that I can mention in terms of the success area, but I know we are moving forward. In terms of the now, the mutual trust between insurers and regulators, to build a mutual trust and also allow for more agile real-time oversight. Jumani, you've said it very well, the part of proactiveness vis-a-vis reactiveness. I think that is very, very important. It is important for the regulator to be more proactive rather than reactive. We really appreciate, you know, the development that the industry has reached so far. There are quite a number of new guidelines that have been introduced, quite a number of innovations that have also come direct from the regulator's office. But the challenge there, and I think something that maybe need to be improved, is preparedness. Preparedness and engagement. You find most of these things, yes, there is a level of engagement. Let me just speak an example of when the world now introduced the IFRS 17 financial reporting model, and on the time when the regulator came in and the push in terms of the timelines, but I'm trying to think of the involvement in terms of number one, giving time, number two, giving knowledge, training, and also ensure that there's a technical capability in country to support that. Because it ended up for the most of the companies now to depend on the foreign or people from outside to implement that. So I think preparation is very important. I would also pick maybe the example of the introduction, or the information on things like commission reviews, for example. It is coming for a very good cause, but when it comes to implementation, there are a lot of back and forth, and you wonder whether there are engagement on both parties, where the brokers involved, where the insurers involved. Was there a room for both the intermediaries and insurers to come in together and agree, so that when such things happen, the implementation is smooth. We always, go back and forth, but it is on the good cause. We'll get there, but I think preparedness is very, very, very important. And last, I think on that one is the post-implementation reviews. I think that is also very important when there's the introduction of new development, it being a regulation or any other development. Once it is implemented, I think it is very important we do, or the industry do the post-implementation review that involves both the insurers, the regulators, and other players in the market. On the last part of the barriers that prevent cross-borders regulators collaboration, I would say mostly what I see there is a regulatory fragmentation, where you find, like example, taking the example of East Africa, much as there are a lot of efforts that are now in place to harmonize the regulation across the East Africa, but you find each country within the region has got their own distinctive regulations that somehow hinders this kind of collaboration. And as a result, for example, you find we are now facing quite a number of our compliance challenges. Charles said it very well. When you want to, place a business, how do the local insurer work with the foreign insurer? Those kind of opportunities. But again, most of the time you find we end up having a higher operational costs because of that. But there are quite a number of, we experience a huge limitation on capacity building. And if there are no such barriers, I would, my feeling is the knowledge transfer from one country, globally, would be of the next level. So I think this is my contribution on the 3 areas. Thank you very much.
Asante sana Tabia. So a few things I picked that preparedness is key, but also the M&E. Post-monitoring and evaluation, we have guidelines, we have controls, but do we measure if they've been effective or not? Then, if you want, yesterday we heard about capacity, one of the for our was capacity building. Can we leverage on cross-border capacity sharing and so on? So we'll be coming to the floor later on to hear if there's opinion or questions. Moving to Charles, speaking about regulatory gaps. I know you started when I gave the first question, but put some more insight. Are there emerging risks like cyber, climate, or AI? I know you picked it, but if you have an additional, which are poorly addressed by the current regulatory frameworks. Maybe they're not even touched, but they're moving in the market. But 2, in total, how are regulatory gaps affecting customers' trust and access to insurance products in a safety market? For the past 10 years, 9 years, we spoke yesterday, one of the big for our is the trust in the market. Do you think there's a regulation or any document which is hinder or support or promotes the market perspective? And lastly, to what extent do outdated regulations slow down the adoption of innovative technologies like blockchain or parametric insurance and so on, you name it? Karibu Charles.
Asante, Mr. Mbepo. Are there any emerging risk? The answer is yes, and I'll give you an example. Nowadays in Dar es Salaam, the Bolt and the Uber ISTs, they have changed. You know, they have innovated those vehicles to use two fuel system. There's gas and at the same time gasoline or fossil fuel. It is emerging risk. It is different from the normal risk we know. But the question is, how are we reacting to that from the regulatory point of view? I know we have the MRO. Does the MRO address that risk exposure? From my understanding, it's no, because that modification of the vehicle, the risk exposure is quite different from the normal vehicle. So there are so many things in there. You talk about technological advancement. We are moving toward blockchain. We are moving toward parametric. We don't have a regulatory framework on that, so that we govern in that. Of course, we all know we are facing climate change. From the regulatory point of view, do we have models which can monitor the climate change? Do we have infrastructure? I know it's perhaps expensive, but that is where we are moving. If we are intending to go big on agriculture, parametric is a solution. It's something which we need to look at it. Of course, we are in the world of technology, and cyber attacks, cyber risk are increasing. Yeah, when you look at MRO, there is no any issue. Of course, we have the regulation like Cyber Crime Act and all that from the TCR point of view, but from our own space, we have something. How are we trying to trying to mitigate that? We know as well there is personal data protection act. At the same time, we are pushing for digitalization and insurtech. How are we aligning ourselves as insurance? Of course, from the regulatory point of view. So I think the emerging risks are there, and the gaps are there, and those gaps perhaps are there because as Omari said, technology is moving. The market is so dynamic, and the level it is evolving is at the highest pace than our reaction. So we find ourselves, we are reacting in a situation. And the moment you reach a point that you are reacting to the situation, from my point of view, I can say you are more like failed, because you have to be proactive and plan and see that these things are coming. I should prepare myself. Things like AI, yeah, are we preparing to that? Of course, how does this slow the adaptation of slow the adaptation of insurance? I think from this aspect, there is somehow, somewhere, a legal uncertainty. Why? If you don't know what law is going to be used when I come up with my innovation, let's say AI innovation, which it has to be used in insurance, then definitely I can't put my money there. I can't really invest in that, and that's its innovation goes out. Of course, regulatory acts, yes, supervisor often prioritize things like solvency, conduct, as Omari said, but what they really focus? Yes, consumer protection is important, but we have to provide solution to the consumer, while protecting them. So this stuff has negative impact to the consumer in terms of trust. That's why perhaps you see the penetration is I can say stagnant. It's moving, but it's not moving at the pace I feel it should be. So I think that's my solution.
Thank you, Charles. Thank you for your insight. So before I come to the floor to get your question and insight, Omari, I would like to hear from you a little bit on tech and innovation. And what do you think the role in a regulator can play in the sandbox? I know you spoke about this one, but if you have any insight, if not, then you can pass it. But how can collaboration help address the regulatory lag behind the fast-evolving tech, such as AI-driven? I know Chanya touched about it. Your insight on this one, and then we'll go to the floor for the Q&A. Karibu Omari.
Jumanne, asante. I'm really, maybe I would say, I wish for the regulator to understand that it's time they allow that the market needs to learn by doing. We are talking of AI-driven underwriting. You're talking of automated claims processing. I hope you remember that small social media post that we had shared at some point, and it showed a market where someone can get into an accident, and in a matter of 3 minutes? That was 3 seconds from notification to claim settlement. We need to get there, and for the market to get there, we need to have a starting point. Now, first, we need to improve and update our regulations to adapt, as Chanya said, this fast-moving technology. But again, most importantly, we need to see how we can, probably look at joint sandboxes. I know we are in the process of creating one, but as I said earlier, this approach or this item we are really going to is a really expensive one, and I believe that ideally looking at how the insurance market is cross-regulated, we're thinking on a way that an investor can come into the market and simply just go to TIRA and register an insurance market and start operations without having to pass to any other regulator. So our market is really cross-regulated. So on the tech part of it, we really need to try to look how we can work with other regulators and create a simple playground for innovation, and really that can only be implemented if the regulator really starts seeing things on a, I would say, on a business development area of things rather than, too much technical. Thank you.
Thank you, Omari. I know there was a question, if I can fetch from TRA details, why shouldn't I fetch the NIDA details and KYC can be on a drop? Some people cannot access that one.
Exactly, Jumanne. When you sit in an environment where everything is already connected, we heard the other day Mama was saying, Mama namba moja, Mama. The other day Mama was saying that if a child is born and is given an ID, why do they need to change that number in a driving license? If we can have a single point of getting all this information, it will make things very easy. And we need to start somewhere as the insurance market, and start heading in that direction.
Asante, take the real deal. So back to the floor. I'll be taking some few questions, 1 or 2 or 3 questions. Number 1, Mr. Amir Kiwanda. I see Mr. Rutazamba for the first round. It's Charles Zani and answer me. So we have 4 questions. Can I see the mic moving to, so I'll come for the first round, 4 questions. Can I see the mic moving to Mr. Amir, Mr. Rutazamba, Charles, and answer me first? You can mention who are you directing your question to, or you can go to the floor. Thank you.
With due respect, I think Mzee should start, and then I'll come after him. Karibu.
Well, thank you, Mr. Moderator. Actually, mine is not a question. I have 2 observations to make. One is irrelevant to the topic of discussion, but not irrelevant to the conference sessions. And then the other one is relevant. But I will stand up to underscore the importance of the first one. If yesterday I was requested to make a short acceptance speech, I would have failed because I was overwhelmed by the fact that I was recognized and I was given the honor of having worked as one of probably the longest serving member in the industry. And I want to take this advantage really. I think I would be mean if I don't take this advantage to thank TIBA, particularly the Governing Council, and all the members for the goodwill, but the Governing Council for the decision. And I really appreciate Mr. Moderator. I think this is not irrelevant. I thank you for your indulgence. And I would wish to seize this opportunity to encourage other people to make insurance their long-term career. It makes a lot of difference when you are in one line for a long time. I would be happy before I die if I saw a lot more people getting this recognition. Thank you very much. Not yet. I had 2 points.
That was the first one. The second one then.
The second one, I'm going to be very brief. I've been listening to the discussion since yesterday. What I'm going to say is not irrelevant, not exclusive to this session. I think we are not talking more about gaps. We are talking about the problems as we know them, and as they have already been narrated by other people. But I think we should zero in more on gaps, and particularly trying to get solutions and make recommendations. This is the part that we are moving to. But I think we should make more resolutions and recommendations that should emerge from this discussion. And for this reason, I'm going to draw your attention to the fact that there is a lot that was said yesterday by the chief guest. A lot about gaps in the insurance market that do not appear to be captured, and we don't have to repeat them because I think we have to observe that we recommend we put them as our observations and recommendations. And secondly, the UNDP representative made very pertinent remarks about the problems of the insurance industry, particularly the way they affect the broking fraternity. And I think we should adopt those and make sure that we use them as a guidance for our final recommendation. I was just making an observation. I'm very sorry for taking your time, but I think it is very important that we don't repeat what we know already is a problem. We should go to the solutions and make a recommendation. Thank you very much.
Asante sana Mzee Rutazamba for the observation. Noted. I think the OC also noted that one.
Okay. Because Mzee set the pace, so I think I should also stand. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. And just like you said, this is a very interesting subtopic under the theme of the bridging gaps for resilience future. This is a question, and probably I will underline some of the issues that Mzee said, that we are looking at collaboration, specifically for this panel, collaboration and regulatory gaps. To me, it doesn't seem as they came out very prominently. But all in all, let me ask the panelists, it can be all of them, each from their own perspective, or could be probably go to Madam Tabia. What are the regulatory gaps or mismatches that, let me put it that way, that have impaired smooth collaboration among insurance players? Thank you.
What are the regulatory gaps which impairs the smooth collaboration?
Have impaired and continue to impair smooth collaboration between market players. Thank you.
So we'll take the second one. So when they answer, they'll answer all of them. So that one is noted to the panelists, right? Mr. Chazan.
I have to follow suit. If Mzee is stood, then who am I to sit down? Mine is maybe just following Mzee Rutazamba's advice. It is a caution, but as well as an advice that, yes, we are talking about going digital, we are talking about innovation. Actually, we said it's inevitable. The government is thinking of digitizing every process, so we are not going to be left aside. Now, as we gather data, because when you use technology, especially AI, it collects a lot of information, personal information. I mentioned yesterday, it can even scan your social media. Now, the market will be target of cyber attack, because one of the things cyber wants is information as well. So we need to think of all of us, probably even a regulator, put a condition of having cyber cover. Otherwise, when we are attacked, we'll be left in a situation where we'll just be crying. So we should be addressing the issue of cyber cover, because cyber attack will be something which can follow after collecting of a number of data. Thank you.
Asante. I think that was captured by emerging risk, that there are cyber insurance which is not addressed in our current framework and so on, but I think it can add more on the response. Mwalimu Anselmi, can you please follow my flow? Should be to Mwalimu Anselmi. The first round was 4 questions, please. Hapa, mbele, hapa.
Thank you so much, panelists. Mine is more. I would like to add on from the question of Mr. Kiwanda As regards to the regulatory challenges, given we are in TIBA meeting, I would like if the response could put more emphasis on the regulatory challenges that hinders smooth business operations between the whole insurance system, but with a specific focus on the regulatory challenges affecting brokers. Thank you.
Asante. I think you've heard the question. More insight on even though we speak about the value chain, but say about the brokers. So can you do the last one from one so that we can respond them? There'll be 5 questions. Recommendations.
Thank you, moderator, and thank you, panelists, for a very well-detailed response to the issues. I have few questions and few recommendations. The first question to Madam Tabia, you mentioned about the challenge of not being prepared as a market, which we have seen this experience over a period of time. At the moment, we all are very happy that we are going to universal health insurance. But do you feel that as a market we are prepared, particularly the medical insurance operators? Do we have a crystal understanding of what this will entail? Because I know we do not have, personally have not seen any current comprehensive feasibility assessment of the landscape, the health landscape, the morbidity trends, right? And how are we going to price this? I know we are all waiting to see the Kifurushi NHIF, but as the market, how are we prepared, right? So we wait, unfortunately, for the regulator usually to drive development. For example, the consortiums, we are very happy, but these were driven by the regulator. Should we wait for the regulator to drive again a consortium for health insurance? Because similar to agriculture insurance complexity, I observe the same challenge with health insurance. High claim ratios, no profit for a long time, and maybe the UHIC will see similar challenge. But are we prepared? And what are we doing to prepare so that we don't become reactive? Should we wait for the regulator, or should the market now lead the development and bring on board the regulator? The second also is on skills gap, which we had touched on it yesterday. Should we ask the regulator to put maybe mandatory quota for skills development in the market, to mandate some of qualifications? For example, in Zimbabwe, all the board of directors, they must have a COP in insurance. And we have had some challenges of the owners of the insurance business on the understanding of the business itself. But also these special skills in these different areas. Do we need a regulatory framework that mandate a quota for skills qualification? Actuarials, for example, we have been talking about this for many years. Underwriters, proper medical underwriters, life underwriters, etc. And this is to Omari and Charles. Do you feel that our market is being overregulated, or that the regulator is concerned that there is no adequate professional prudency in the market, that every now and then there must be a new regulation or a guideline or a circular for the business to operate, which unfortunately also now create a breeding ground for crimes or create new crimes? Like MRO has created undercutting as a crime, right? You'll be fined if you go below these rates. Now administration costs, overrides, now they are considered to be crimes, right? Because of a new regulatory tool. But why is it not left to the business by the regulator? Do they feel that we are not matured? There is no adequate professional prudence in the market? And is it the case? Do we have adequate professional prudence in the market so that self-regulation can persist? And the final contribution, this is not a question. In 2021, we had this forum of distribution channels. I remember, Mwalimu will remember you are part of it, and I know most here participated. One of the resolution was we need to have an integrated distribution channels regulatory framework, because we have a lot of intermediaries now, the IDPs, bancassurance, etc. Why don't we have that tool until now? And maybe when do we think we should have it? Thank you.
Asante sana. So I've noted these 3 observations and 2 or 3 questions which will go to the floor. Mr. Rutazamba gave an observation. Charles speaking about cyber insurance, because technology comes with a lot of things. But also, when we speak about gaps and solution, talk more about brokers. So I'll give back to the panelists to respond on the question directed to the panels. But then I'll put my final comment on this one. Karibu Tabia for a startup.
Thank you very much. I would first like to start with the question from Mr. Kiwanda on the regulatory mismatch that impairs smooth collaboration. I think for me, I would pick 2 key areas in my perspective. Number 1 is engagement, stakeholders' engagement. And on this particular note, the gap that I see is there is no perhaps thorough engagement in the sense of bringing all the stakeholders together, especially when we are to come with a new regulation, for example, new law related to insurance, new improvement related to insurance. You would see the engagement is being done, on the part of insurers separately, brokers separately, all the other stakeholders are separate. So the engagement, the gap that I feel is there is a need to have a regulatory framework that allows for a platform where all the stakeholders will come together to perhaps discuss a certain development or challenge. And once the solution is being termed, it should be a solution for all. And the second will be thorough analysis on the issues that are affecting the industry. I feel that there is a gap, there is a regulatory gap there in terms of most of the things that happening are easier to address an issue which is perhaps maybe not affecting everyone in the industry, but is there a room to perhaps maybe dig deeper to have analysis of a situation, so that when we're coming up with a solution from the regulator's point of view, it's a solution that will be supported by all. Not a solution where, one side says a good solution, and then on the other side says it's not a good solution, and the implementation needs everyone to be involved. So I would say those two on my perspective. Maybe if you can also allow me to respond on the two questions, rather maybe clarity from Dr. Anselim.
Yeah, I think you'll have 2 or 3 minutes for a brief response, and then Charles and Omari will do. Okay. We are running out of time a little bit, so
okay.
High level, but at least address the issue.
Now, on the issue of preparedness, especially when the matter of universal health is concerned, in my opinion, I would say that from the regulatory point of view, a lot have been done. The law is there, regulations, the universal health regulation have just come out recently. Some other regulation related to that, were issued last year, the provider management regulations. What I feel that we are not ready is the understanding of the concept by the industry itself, especially from the insurance side, the public as well, and even some of the partners that are involved in all these platform, for example, the medical facilities. My feel is the information is more granular, such that it is just in pieces. We are not that much aligned to say we are ready. But related to that is, shall we wait for the regulator to come up with a solution to that, or should the market lead? My opinion is definitely the market should lead. I think we are responsible to perhaps maybe also be proactive and come up with some initiative. I know a lot is now being done. A lot of insurance companies are coming up with a product to address those, identifying the distribution channels, engaging, especially on the levels of association, engaging possibilities of government hospital accreditation. But now, in the areas that, in the gray areas that we really do not understand, or perhaps not very much conversant on what needs to be done, I think we should be proactive to come out with a solution. So I think we should take lead. It is our responsibility. I know a lot is also being done on the level of, for example, ATI. There's a lot that is also being done there to make sure that we are catching up with the pace on universal health. But we still need to do more.
Asante Tabia. So a quick one, Omari and Chanya, we will start between you two on the question directed by Mwalimu Anselim. But also there was a question on GAP, so you can decide who takes one.
Jumanne, we are requesting the panelists to reply the answer shortly so that we keep the time.
I have noted that and I've told them. Thank you for a reminder.
Yeah, Asante Mwalimu. I think I will briefly address the two skill gap. Do we need regulatory mandate to develop? The answer is no. I think it should be the marketing initiative, so that with putting more effort on technical and skills development from the market, the regulator will have that comfort that these people are doing what they are supposed to do, which respond to the second question of over-regulated. Of course, number one of the regulator in any market is to protect the consumer, the customer, and all that. So if the regulator sees some things are not moving the way it's supposed to be moving, that definitely we will come through and try to do some sort. So I think yes, there are a bit of overregulation, but I think are coming as a response that us the market, there are some gaps we are not filling the way we are supposed to be filling. If we can stand and show the regulator that this is what we can do, this product which we are developing are purposely directed to to protect customer. We can show that claims are paid very promptly without any prejudice. From that, I don't think the regulator can come with so many guidelines, so many regulations, because we know what we are doing. Thank you.
Asante sana, Charles, for the winding up. The role to bridge that gap. You have a comment? I thought you...
I wanted him to start because I know...
Briefly?
Very briefly.
Short and briefly.
I'll only respond to Dr. Anselmi's, and I would really wish for the regulator to take note of this. We are doing a lot in the market, but we are really moving on a slightly wrong direction in terms of regulations. We are doing a lot. So we are setting down a lot of regulations, but are these regulations really taking us on the right direction? My belief is we should set regulations that drive us to actually protecting the consumer. But before you start protecting the consumer, you need to get that person to actually be a consumer. If you get what I'm saying. So we need to start creating regulations that will really support consumer growth, inclusive insurance practices that are being done by UNDP, support those initiatives, and then now we say, okay, so now we have consumers to protect. But we are really setting a lot of protection, na ulinzi mwingi, but who are we protecting? So let us focus on growth. Mr. Kiwanda and Mzee Rutazamba, from the questions we've had, I've seen gaps, and we really need to talk about that. We have a skill gap in the market. Trust is an issue. Overregulation is an issue, but we should do it on the right direction and collaboration. Leo, I would set this out to be a takeaway for brokers. I would really be glad, from my point of view, to see brokers collaborating wenyewe kwa wenyewe, lakini pia we see brokers trying to engage banks, and that's what I believe the regulator should be supporting. Asante.
Kazi ya kuliziba hili gap ni sio kazi ya mtu mmoja. It's not broker's job. It's not bank assurance, not anyone. It's everyone's job. The framework for the partnership and so on. My last key takeaway is, let's not be reactive, let's be proactive. The market is too reactive to issues, but not proactively analyze and see if that gap we want to cross. Thank you very much. Thank you, the panelists, for your contribution. Asanteni sana.
We kindly request the moderator and the panel to remain on the stage. Few takeaways from this session is that who is responsible for innovating products? Is it the brokers who we are having direct engagement with the clients, or is it the insurance company? That was well explained. Also, the role of technology on innovation. We're living in a world whereby, the tech and AI has advanced in a way of life. Does the current regulation reflect the new innovation? Many panelists and also delegates at the back raised the issue of the gap with the MRO. Has to be addressed, and we are going to have a second session where the Q&A We'll have Q&A with the regulator. I believe this will be well addressed then. Self-regulation. This man has been mentioned by many of us since yesterday. I believe it is time to take this seriously. Madam President, self-respect among ourselves is inevitable. For us to set back the growth for our industry, we need to start that now. On the regulations, I believe the regulators will then speak more on this. Thank you very much, the panelists, the moderator, for the wonderful session. I would like to call upon the President of the Association of Insurance Brokers of Kenya, Mr. John Lagat, to award these wonderful speakers with us here in front. We'll start with Jumanne Mbepo, Bwana Bima. Thank you very much, brother. Okay, I'll give to, it should be in the middle, so that, yes. This is Mr. Jumanne. Madam Tabia Masood. Omari Aziz. Omari Aziz. Yeah. Charles Chanya. Asante sana, Mr. John. Thank you very much. A big round of applause to them. Let me take this opportunity to call upon Tandri, our main sponsor, for a few words. Tandri, karibu sana. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for being our main sponsor. Tunakushukuru sana. Karibu.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Salama alaikum. Habari za asubuhi. Well, all protocols are observed. On behalf of Tanri, we acknowledge the delegates from TIRA, TIBA, the UNDP resident and organizing committee for giving us a chance to participate in this event. Tanri was incorporated as a limited liability company on the 8th of November 2001 and started its operations in 2004. Tanri transacts reinsurance in respect of both long-term and short-term business from markets across Africa, Middle East, Southern and Eastern Asia. It is one of the fast-growing reinsurance companies in Africa in terms of GWP, capital base, assets, profitability, as well as claims management system. The financials indicators apparently make Tanri unique, strong and resilient in terms of growth as well as business development. In these 21 years of operations, Tanri, together with other investors in Eswatini, have managed to establish a reinsurance company known as Ezulwini Re, which is doing very well in southern part of Africa. Thank you very much. We wish you well. Enjoy the conference. Thank you very much.
A very huge round of applause to Tan Re. Can we have another round of applause, please? Thank you very, very much. I would like to call upon the President of TIBA, Madam Elenipa, for a special acknowledgement. Please, Madam, karibu sana.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope we are all enjoying our conference here in Zanzibar. When I came in the morning, I was worried because half of the room was empty. But this tells me that you had a blast last night, that you kidogo mmechelewa kuamka. But thank you for everyone who showed up this morning. I stand before you to appreciate some of our partners. During the course of this year, we have had some activities in TIBA, including survey reports, which involve some of our activities, including our breakfast meetings. These all activities were supported by our colleagues within TIBA and within the insurance industry. So we thought we should acknowledge them and appreciate them during this conference. We have some of our colleagues whom extended their support to these activities. So may I take this opportunity to call upon these fellows who supported TIBA activities. You are all important to our activities, but these ones, through from January to September, they have been extending their support to TIBA. May I call upon CRDB Insurance, CRDB Insurance Company. I see Dr. Mzava is the
we call upon Impex Insurance. We call upon Aris Insurance Brokers. Asante Aris. We call upon Insurance Agents Association. Milma Insurance Brokers, MIC. We call upon Dimitar. Dimitar Insurance Brokers. Anyone to receive on behalf of, thank you, Milma. Oh, Dimitar, sorry, Dimitar.
We call upon Home and Insurance Brokers. We would like to call upon the man himself, doctor behind the whole research. Karibu, Dr. Ansalmi.
Thank you, Madam President. We shall be breaking for tea break, and we request all delegates to be here, to be back here by 11:35 for the second very interesting session with the regulator. So thank you very much. Tuonane baada ya nusu saa at 11:36 now. Enjoy your tea. Looking forward to having you back. Asanteni sana.
Bima for online sales, Harry Photo for faster claims, and Harry Chat for real-time customer support. Our insurance solutions cover both individuals and corporates, ranging from property damage, liabilities, personal accident, travel, agriculture, marine and motor insurance, tailored to meet Tanzania's evolving needs. This commitment to excellence has earned national recognition, including Large General Insurance Company of the Year at the Agoya Awards and Employer of the Year at the EYA Awards. With our head office in Dar es Salaam and service points across Arusha, Dodoma, Mbeya,
kati ya makampuni ya mwanzo kuleta kwenye soko la Tanzania, pamoja na kwamba bima ya magari ilitafsiri kwa Kiswahili mwaka 1971 biashara hapa Tanzania, utimilifu wa nafasi juu ya kiwango kilichowekwa katika bima ya insurance huko mkono salama.
insurance treaties through international partners, Heritage serves clients through a network of nearly 200 intermediaries nationwide. Innovation is at the heart of our operations. Platforms such as Online Sales, Harry Photo for faster claims, and Harry Chat for real-time customer support. Our insurance solutions cover both individuals and corporates, ranging from property damage, liabilities, personal accident, travel, agriculture, marine and motor insurance, tailored to meet Tanzania's evolving needs. This commitment to excellence has earned national recognition, including Large General Insurance Company of the Year at the Employer Awards and Employer of the Year at the EYA.
Yes. Alafu nimeona nani moja. Hakuna mic nyingine huko. Mabibi na mabwana, habari za muda huu. Mabibi na mabwana, habari za muda huu. I like the discipline. The room is almost full and we are coming from the break. I think we need to emulate this in future conferences. Very disciplined conference, well attended. People are keeping time. Moderations are very good. Panel discussions going very well. The coffee break was super. Everything is very good. And you guys, you look very good. Naomba kila moja ajipigie makofi. Jipigie tu makofi. Boss wangu naona apigi hata makofi. Boss wangu yuko busy. Boss wangu yuko busy apigi makofi. Anaomba biashara. Kila moja jipigie makofi. Yeah, we are almost there. We are almost there. So far, so good. And this is now the critical part, where we need to listen and we need to talk to regulator one-on-one. How many are excited talking to the regulator? How many are excited? If you're excited, say yay! We are very excited talking to the regulator this morning. I say, Madam President, our presidents wenzako wanapiga kelele. Niwaambie wanyamaze. Sasa hawajui Kiswahili chetu hiki. Hebu ongea kwa lugha yao. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to take this opportunity to welcome you back for the second session or panel of this morning, which is going to be very exciting, one-on-one with the regulator. And we expect so many questions from the floor. So I would ask moderator, the discussions up here should not take our time. But we need to get more of suggestions, more of comments from the floor. Balance your time, but please, there should be so many discussions coming from the floor. Allow me welcome the moderator of this session, a very bold lady. By the way, if you didn't know, she's also Simba wa Bima, because she's an alumni of ICA Lion. She worked for the ICA Lion, so she knows insurance. This lady is dedicated development practitioner, coordinating and implementations of the UNDP insurance and risk finance facilities. She's always very bold, coming out to discuss and support the insurance industry at large. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as you welcome Josephine Laswai. Josephine Laswai. Piga makofi mpaka afike huko juu. Josephine Laswai. If you didn't know, women are dominating this conference. And can I help you? Karibu sana.
Good, is it morning? Still morning, eh? Good morning. I know all of you are really waiting for this, eh? kuna watu hata wamejiweka mbele because they have questions already. So even my questions don't make sense at this point. So I hope you are all excited and you had a good 2 days so far. The discussions are very engaging, thought-provoking, challenging as well, both from challenging the regulator, also challenging yourselves. So, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, protocol observed because we don't have enough time. So I'll go straight to my few introductory notes. First of all, it's my privilege to be here. I don't want to go through the introduction part. I think it has already been done and also available in the book, the notebook on your table. For me, it has been a very eye-opening. Us as UNDP, we've been running around trying to work with insurers for 3 years now. And every group of insurers that we are meeting, we have seen a lot of proactivity, knowledge, eagerness to learn, eagerness to growth, and eagerness to try to see change in the industry. And I'm so proud to work with such kind of qualities of people, because when you are engaging them, they always think extra mile. And I'm so happy for all the colleagues in the industry that we've been able to engage, and they are now champions for inclusive insurance, risk financing, and we are still working together to try to push the agenda. So as we conclude this important conference, let me reflect only on what we have said since yesterday, but what it means for the future of insurance in Tanzania. Over the first two days, we've been reminded powerfully that insurance is not just about premium and policies. As our keynote speaker, my boss from UNDP Tanzania, emphasized insurance is a promise of protection in time of crisis, of opportunity for enterprises, and the dignity for family communities that are seeking security. The keynote also challenged us to look at the bigger picture. Tanzania is on the doorstep of social economic transformation. And that's why I believe even our East African colleagues here, they can attest to that, how they see potential of Tanzania in the region. The economy is projected to double within a decade, and the population will reach even 100 million in less than 15 years. In such a fast-changing environment, insurance is not a luxury anymore. It's a necessity, a vital tool for resilience, for economic transformation, and for social progress. And Broca, we are called during the discussions and the speeches, the architect of resilience, bridging gap by creating awareness, improving access, offering trusted solutions that protect lives and livelihoods. Our guest of honor yesterday, Engineer Zena, also reminded us that while the industry deserves congratulations for the progress made so far, we must be clear-eyed about the challenge that remains. Penetration remains low, particularly among low-income earners. Trust is weakening by delayed in claim payment. Technical skills are still limited. We have said it in several engagements. And stronger capacity building is urgently needed. Yet this challenge came clear with clear recommendation of improvement in skills, having more capacity building, and so many other recommendations that were provided. But the Mama Margaret from AIT reminded us during the discussion that there's still what she called Pharaoh of the industry. In other words, maybe we can call it the elephant in the room. These are the barriers that hinder industry progress. Some could be, on her context, the aspect of proactivity in learning, but also looking at the Pharaoh could go even more further than learning, but even proactivity of uptaking new innovative solutions or models of doing business, even proactive flexibility in regulatory reforms. At the center of this, insufficient commitment to continuous learning have been seen. Unless these Pharaoh issues are addressed honestly and collectively, they will continue to hold back innovation, trust, inclusivity in the industry. Dr. Anselim also repeatedly emphasized another critical issue, lack of specialization and clarity of functions of brokers. In our language, in UNDP or development language, we could say broker's mandate, what a certain broker has as a mandate. He gave a good example of ECA Africa. We all know ECA Africa is an intermediary, but they are specialized in agri-insurance. But what is your specialization? That was also something that was highlighted several times. Without a well-defined mandate, broker risk diluting their role, spreading themselves too thin, and missing the chance of becoming true specialists who add value to the industry. Also, over the past days, we have examined the theme, Bridging Gaps for Resilience Future. We have heard about the opportunity and challenges and how we could strengthen. For all this reflection, and even in today's discussion that we were discussing about the collaboration and the regulatory gaps, that brought us to this main question: whose responsibility is it to regulate? Are we supposed to only depend on regulators' regulations, reforms, and guidance, or we could self-manage, we could self-regulate ourselves as brokers? And how are we going to do that? But before that, we need to let the regulators themselves now respond to some of the questions that were raised since yesterday, where they have the responsibility and accountable to. And maybe they can also provide us with their recommendation of how they see brokers can regulate themselves. At what point, at what level, where are the limitations, and what support will they give to ensure that there's proper self-regulation in the industry. Without further ado, I would like to welcome my panel. It's a team from TIRA. My panel will be led by Mrs. Margaret Mgumi from Tanzania Ombudsman, followed by Zakaria Muyenji, the Eastern Zone Manager, followed by Bahati Ogola, Manager of Market Development and Research, and also Mr. Ali Othman, a Manager wa Tehama ICT. Karibuni sana. Before I sit for the panel discussion, I would like to take this opportunity and provide this also opportunity to Mrs. Margaret to stand here on the podium and give like 5 minutes overall reflection of the discussion that we had since yesterday, and then she'll get back to the seat for panel discussion questions. Karibu sana.
Hello, good morning, everyone. I'm happy to represent the Commissioner of Insurance in this panel today. As mentioned by the moderator, I'll first address some of the key issues which arose during the discussion in view of how the regulator has been working on them, or the vision of the regulator on same. One of the issues which was thoroughly discussed or suggested is self-regulation. And before going to that, maybe I should first thank the organizers, colleagues, and participants for the depth discussion we have shared during this event. And honestly, there was clarity within that discussion, which brokers and the industry players have spoken. And also, some of the solutions have been already recommended. So one of them is the issue of self-regulation. And this is with TIBA and the other associations as well, that should focus more on self-regulation. So coming to what TIRA is doing, or what TIRA has done on this area of self-regulation, TIRA is taking steps to foster a resilience and accountable insurance market where industry practitioners proactively uphold standards, protect policyholders, and drive compliance through coordinated self-regulation. Measures which have been taken includes the following. The first one, regulator collaboration with industry association, which includes TIBA itself, on strategic insurance matters. Another one is enforcement of code of conduct and practice under the insurance. I'm sure you know that under the insurance regulation, there's a schedule which stipulates the code of conduct. So this is one of Hello. Okay, so the code of conduct, which is under the insurance regulation, is a schedule under the insurance regulations. They set standard to be observed by market players. Another thing which has been done regarding self-regulation is risk-based oversight. So TIRA has been encouraging industry to adopt risk framework and internal control aligned with TIRA expectations. And another area is transparent and accountability. There are standardized disclosures, peer reviews, and market conduct codes enforced by industry associations. So I can speak about target success indicators on this area of self-regulation, which is reduction in number of consumer complaints per 1,000 policies year on year. You can agree with me, now there is a reduction of number of complaints even within our office. So this is one of the achievements we are proud of. Another area is number of detected misconduct cases resolved through industry mechanism versus direct TIRA enforcement. And the last area on this is improved market conduct. So the regulator is now happy to realize that the market conduct area has been improved in the industry. The second issue which was thoroughly discussed in this forum was about how research, training, and capacity building can be a solution of the gaps which have been there across the industry. For research area, measures which have been taken includes the following. Dedicated department within TIRA responsible for insurance research, matters, including formulating annual and long-term research agenda focused on market development, consumer protection, and risk, weather, and health areas. Another thing is championing formulation of the insurance industry research, innovation, and development strategy, which is underway. So these are the areas regarding research initiatives which has been taken by the regulator. On the area of training and capacity building, measures which have been taken, the first one is championing establishment of an insurance, social security, pension, and actuarial board. TIRA, in collaboration with the industry, stakeholders, are at an advanced stage on establishing of this organization, which is intended to put in place and oversee implementation of industry training and capacity building, as well as provide mechanism for regulation and professionalism in the industry. Another area is liaising with industry association to foster continuous capacity building programs within the industry or to industry practitioners and intermediaries. The regulator has also taken initiatives targeted to training capacity building program for actors in the emerging insurance development areas, including social health insurance, according to the introduction of the UHI and agriculture insurance. Target groups include community development officers in local government authorities and agriculture cooperative boards. So success in this area includes number of research output published and used to update policy and regulation, number of findings in the insurance industry, and the evidence of regulatory challenges which have been addressed by TIRA. Another area which I'll talk about, which was also discussed in this event, was about technology and innovation. This was also discussed as a solution to bridge the gaps. So what TIRA is doing, TIRA is continuing to promote a digital, enabled, secure, and innovative insurance ecosystem where technology expands and improves consumer outcome and strengthens supervisory effectiveness. Measures which have been taken include TIRA is championing formulation of insurance industry research, innovation, and development strategies, as well as promoting digital inclusion. Another area is championing formulation of insurance sandbox regulatory framework. And the last one is introducing an insurance digital platforms. Another area which was also earmarked as a solution from this year's theme in this conference is insurance practitioners to adhere to professionalism. This is very key and an aspect which TIRA has been promoting very well, that practitioners in the insurance industry should adhere to professionalism, which will also build the trust and confidence of insurance products. The last one, which I'll speak about the solutions which have been discussed, is collaboration. This was repeatedly discussed, the importance of collaboration. So as TIRA, the regulator has made several efforts to promote collaboration in the insurance industry, and we will continue to ensure that there is collaboration between the regulator, the associations, and the regulator is open for comments and suggestions and recommendations which will be taken up and worked upon. The last discussion or session mentioned several regulatory gaps. What I can say is that we have taken up all the recommendations regarding gaps which the regulator is supposed to address, and we will work on them and submit feedback through the industry meetings which the regulator normally conducts. You will agree with me that for the interest of time, many issues have been raised which need thorough review and thorough responses to same. So what I can assure you is that all the recommendations regarding the regulatory gaps have been taken up, and we will work on them and provide feedback through meetings which the regulator normally conducts. With that, I thank you very much for listening, and I think we'll continue with the
Yeah, thank you so much. She's just responded to all the questions that you guys were planning to ask, right? We should close the session, right? Yeah, so now, as we're getting to the panel discussion, I don't want you to talk about your performance as TIRA and all the good things that you're doing. Leo, let's sit here as Baba and Watoto. And Watoto have Vilio, and they also have some questions, concern, and they also want advice from you. So we are happy with all the progress that TIRA is doing so far. And maybe as the industry, we can at least clap for them with all the progress they've made so far. They've tried their best. And maybe if you try to compare TIRA or Tanzania regulator, there are so many things that they've started and piloted within the region that other countries are also learning from them. So for that, for those proactivity and development that you keep pushing, they can be seen in even the market performance numbers. But we still have a little bit of a concern with all this good progress made, but we still have penetration issue. Our penetration is still beyond 5%. According to the report, the penetration of insurance so far is still on 2.01%. And delegates have raised this important issue on expansion access, particularly to the underserved groups and underserved sectors. From the regulators' father of the industry, what are the key insights you take from this discussion, and how do they connect with TIRA's priorities? And I would love this question to be responded by Zakaria Muyengi. Karibu sana.
Thank you. Habari zenu? Thank you, Josephine. After congratulations to the authority, then the but comes to only the penetration. Okay. The issue on the raised by the conference on the importance of expanding penetration and access. Yes, the conference has highlighted the importance of penetration and the need of expanding the access. And also it should be noted during the speech of guest of honor, Engineer Zena, followed the keynote from UNDP representative, Shigeki Komatsubura. Am I right? Thank you. Okay. both strongly highlighted the need and the importance of increasing and the area to emphasize for increasing insurance penetration and access. Particularly on the issue of protection to low-income household and to small and medium-sized enterprises. Now, so the authority has taken note for engagement and action, as Madam Margaret said on behalf of the Commissioner. However, I would like the conference to take note that we have several seen the practical rivers in the area like distribution that blends broker with the back assurance and with the digital channel that to reach even to rural and to rural area, particularly to the formal segments like farmers, transport operators, and the market traders. The second part is on product design that focus on simple and affordable coverage, such as personal accident, health, weather-related product, which can lower entry barrier and speed up and speed claim payments. Okay. The area of awareness and the financial redress campaigns. This delivered the community and the workplace and the linkage of saving groups and the cooperatives. This can convert interest into sustainable participation. Now, let me end up by indicating some of the steps that have already taken by the regulator, just supplementing to what Madam Margaret said. Our key priority still as the authorities just to engage the stakeholder, particularly in the issue of insurance penetration and access. So we will proceed with this engagement. And the second issue on refining minimum rate. I'm saying refining minimum rate. This one is very important to discourage underpricing and particularly undercutting. The issue of expanding the insurance regulatory information system, ILS, IRIS, okay, to improve market data and the supervision supporting the Tanzania insurance marketing. We will also consider more on the issue of a consortium. Agriculture, we have agriculture consortium and also oil and gas. This is a pathway for ensuring inclusion, also encourage product development. So for our broker, frankly speaking, you are doing a wonderful job in the market. And we humbly ask you more to build more network, particularly outside of the cities, major cities, co-designing simple products with the insurer, of course, and report the specific challenge that facing you that can bring together to bridging the existing gap. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Zakaria. And I don't want to ask any additional question. I know we'll have follow-up questions from the floor. I would like to come back to Madam Margaret. I know maybe you have already somehow responded this when you were speaking on the podium, but another strong point from most of the discussion was the issue of trust and public confidence in insurance. What reflections do you take from the discussion on this, and how do you see brokers' role in strengthening trust within the industry? Okay, Busan.
Asante sana. Well, trust is very important, trust and confidence in the industry. Normally, trust grows when claims are paid fairly and promptly. This is one of the key areas which can build trust in the insurance industry. Although the issue of payment of claims and so forth lies squarely to insurers, but brokers have a role. Brokers have a role initially when advising. They are supposed to advise clearly and suitably, because that is the origin of a claim when the underwriting is done. So that I can say is the important role of brokers, which can enable the industry achieve trust and confidence. TIRA is encouraging improvements in claim settlement and is encouraging greater transparency through digital reporting, which is very important. And the authority has issued several guidelines that provide guidance on the service and market conduct regarding payment of claims. But also there are guidelines, or guidance covering clear pre-sale and disclosures, cooling of periods, and reasonable documentation standards for claims. So these all are important areas to be taken up. TIRA is also going to continue to monitor complaints ratio and time taken to settle claims by insurers, because when there's a speed in settlement of claims, that will also assist in building trust on insurance. So the regulator is encouraging customer-friendly policy wordings and standardized benefit summaries. This will also address the issue of trust. And specifically to brokers, we ask brokers to act as the first line of trust. The first line of trust, I should underline that. To confirm the suitability of coverage, explain exclusions and limits in plain language. Sometimes we use complicated language which consumers may not understand and which may lead to difficulties in interpretation of policies. Also, brokers should proactively track client claims until they are resolved. I'm sure all of us know that the broker has that role of pursuing or assisting the clients in claiming when a risk occurs. From next quarter, the authority will publish a claims statistic that will include the claim settlement ratio, the median number of days to settle a claim, and justified complaints per billion in premium. The purpose is to make good performance visible and to encourage continuous improvement on the area of claim settlement. So another thing is that brokers also have a role in strengthening trust within the insurance industry through adherence to professionalism. This has also been spoken of previously, but just emphasizing same, because when professionalism is practiced by brokers, I'm sure we will together bridge the gap of trust and untrusted and confidence in the market. Lastly, I should also mention about the office I'm heading. It's one of the efforts of the industry in building trust and confidence. The establishment of the Insurance Ombudsman Office is one of the big achievements and efforts in ensuring trust and confidence is the public has trust and confidence on insurance, because when disputes or complaints are resolved amicably, then trust and confidence will also be built in the insurance. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. We have heard from a mother. I like the tone of this response, and I've been seeing the head nodding, meaning you are getting it, right? You're getting it. So I love the aspect of broker being the first face of insurance. You are the ones who have to you're the reception. You are the main seller. So whatever when talking about trust, if you break who is the first entry point to insurance, the overall ecosystem is also not going to be trusted. So with that advice, good advice, I'd like to go back to the aspect also of access that could also help us in access and building of trust and confidence. The way we are operating and distribute a bit of improvement based on the context and the changes of the economy and the growth of technology. And also the conference has also highlighted how innovation, technology are becoming central, whether in managing the risk, adaptation to the digital platform in selling insurance and distributing insurance, and also in meeting customers' expectation, especially on the aspect of quick claim payment, quick underwriting, quick premium payments. For what you have heard, and sitting at TIRA, Mr. Al Othman, you are the tech guy. How do you see innovation shaping the resilience?
Thank you very much. So we know we have digital solutions in the market. We already have them, like underwriting solutions. But fact that we know customer needs, they are changing rapidly. And the environment is changing rapidly. And we could have changes in the legal landscape. So to build, to have a resilient future is not about building solutions which are just efficient, but they should be resilient, that they adapt with the changes we have right now, so that we are not left behind. So in that aspect, we have a good environment, the insurance, technological environment, information system ecosystem allows insurers, different players of insurance to have solutions and just integrate with the regulator in terms of, but we also have the insurance, introduction of the insurance sandbox where we can test our solutions before they are deployed into the market to wide scale. So innovation can build solutions which adapt with the changes that are occurring in a daily operation.
Maybe just because you used your time wisely, I can just give you another follow-up, especially on the aspect of regulatory sandbox. The there is a certain concern raised of if this is really gonna help us in embracing innovation, or it's gonna hinder us in terms of investing in innovation, especially with the requirement that will be embedded into it. So how can you kindly put confidence into the audience? How best will the regulatory sandbox help them in adapting to these innovation solutions?
Thank you very much. What the regulator did, we shared the regulation, sandbox regulations to the brokers so that they can share their input, their comments on how we can go with it. So this is it's a collaborative process. So it is the regulator together with the market. So with the sandbox together, and we will have workshops, like validation workshop in October, where we could share ideas and how we are going to move forward. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Question to Bahati, and this will go through on collaboration and partnership. We've had this since yesterday, with so many delegates and speakers have emphasized the need for stronger collaboration among value chain. And even in this morning's discussion, there was some strong recommendation provided. So from TIRA's perspective, what forms of partnership and dialogues will be most important in bridging the gap and ensuring resilient future for Tanzania insurance market, specifically in terms of collaboration and partnerships? Karibu.
Asante sana, habari za mchana. Yeah, bridging a gap is a task that involves a number of stakeholders. It involves collaboration between private and public institutions, as well as other development partners. So there is no way only one side can complete the whole process of collaboration without engaging other parties. So what we do is to ensure that all those parties which are involved in the whole chain are consulted appropriately and the feedback is received from them. We share the same opinion you have that we need to have dialogue. Yeah, when we have dialogue with brokers, insurers, and other players, we believe that through that we'll have a basis upon which mechanism for devising plans for bridging gaps will be devised. So the authority will proceed with the meetings, as Madam Ombudsman has mentioned. We will be holding meetings with brokers, insurers, and other stakeholders to work on issues that specifically concern with the industry. So our role here will be to share the feedback after we have received concerns and engaged other institutions like government institutions will provide feedback to brokers and other registrants. We believe that through such forums a number of issues will be resolved and the responses will be elicited appropriately. Regarding the form of partnership, we are actively working with other stakeholders. Specifically, here I can mention a few, like Bank of Tanzania, to ensure that the industry has an access to data that will facilitate or enhance underwriting and handling of claims. The insurance industry resembles a yacht, or you can call a boat, where every sailor has a role to perform. There's no way we say that all these will be handled by the regulator exclusively. We all have roles to perform in this journey. So what will be our duty is to ensure that we spearhead the process, we collaborate, we coordinate, and share feedback appropriately. Only that I can comment on that question. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. So a quick follow-up. In terms of collaboration and partnerships, talking about access and also talking about innovation and technology, in enhancing all of them, they require collaboration. Insurance can do one thing, but in terms of access, we might need technology. Here we have technology companies. We might need data. We might need, especially if you are getting into agriculture, climate-related products, we might need data, satellite data. We might need more collaboration with the governments. We might need actuarial and modeling companies to also work with us. In some of the product development, especially for micro and inclusive, might require some sort of a multiple partnerships to bring the product in the market. But they've been a little bit of a challenge in these partnerships because some of them are not identified by the regulator. So this can be a question that any of you can answer. What enabling environment have been discussed within TIRA to enable the proper collaboration of other players who are not necessarily the insurance players, but they are enablers of insurance business? Karibu sana.
Asante kwa swali zuri. Yeah, without repeating what I've said, we are envisioning to make the environment more supportive and attractive to any interested person who wishes to invest in insurance business. So what we are doing on our side, we are undertaking reforms in the areas of laws, regulations, and we are also reviewing the guidelines we have already issued to make the environment attractive to all parties. So concerning the issue of cooperating with other parties, which the regulator might have not known, this is also it also forms part of the reforms we are doing in the laws. In government, we have what we call memorandum of association, for instance. Through this, we can cooperate with other government institutions, like those ones which have data on climate issues. If you have a memorandum of association, memorandum of understanding, we can easily access such data and share with the industry. So it forms part of the reforms we are undertaking on the side of the regulator on system development, upgrade, and soon we will launch a system which has been already mentioned by my colleagues. We call it IRIS, Insurance Regulatory Information System. Through this, we believe that processes will be streamlined and efficiency in service delivery will be achieved.
So much. Let's allow now the floor to also share their questions and the recommendation, if any. Anyone to help me with the mic?
Thank you, Madam Moderator. I wish to appreciate the transparency, the information that is coming from the regulatory representatives from the regulatory system. And I think this is very encouraging. I know there may be a lot of things coming from the floor, but I have one request to make to you, Madam Moderator. We have representatives from across the region representing insurance brokers, and I think their participation shouldn't pass without getting their participation, contribution, that may be relevant to what we are experiencing, and we probably could learn one or two things from them. With your permission, I would wish to request that you give them a little spot, a little time, just a little. They shouldn't go outside the parameters of our discussion, but I think there is a lot that we can learn from them. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The Master of Ceremony, unless the colleagues from East Africa, you have any recommendation or question now in relation to the panel, or Mr. Chair, if we can provide this opportunity to them after this session, can you advise? But if there's a question for this panel, kindly engage. If the opportunity, if we can give them opportunity later, is that okay? Okay. Any additional question prioritizing this team? Any from you guys? None. Okay.
Thank you, Josephine, and the panelists for this. I have two questions. One for Mr. Muyengi and one for Mama Margaret. Mr. Muyengi, you said you are in the verge of refining the minimum rate. I just wanted to know if there is a consideration for risk-based pricing. Yeah, because I think it's important, as we kept mentioning that, when, the risk exposure differ between people. So I think we have to consider that. And Mama Margaret, you mentioned about claims are paid promptly and fairly. Have you thought of claims data exchange? I know sometimes it was in the mind of the regulator, but are you working on so that when you have a claim data exchange where everyone can go and check and see Charles Chanya's claim record, it basically can easier way, because the perception from the industry that some of the claims are fraud claims. That's why you find people are delaying paying the claim, because they have to do investigation and all that. But if we have this sort of exchange, the industry can benefit from that aspect. And of course, we are moving towards AI, and AI need data. I believe you heard about the Lemonade case where AI paid a claim within 3 seconds, and not just paying, it ran through algorithm including fraud detection, and within 3 seconds the claim is paid. You cannot do that if you don't have data. So, are you thinking of coming with claims data exchange for the market? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chaya. There's a hand at the back. We can take a few questions. Hope you're taking notes. And then in front. Okay.
I want to appreciate the panel for what they have presented, for what has been done by the regulator. One of the issues that I wanted to speak out, Chanya has already spoken about it, which has been like a giant problem in the market. In any market, there are informations which should be provided for market players to play their part very well. Now, with the bank industry, I know they have database where you can easily check some information before they provide a loan to someone. So if there are any defaults, or this guy has been defaulting, it's easy to check in their database to confirm this client has got good record of taking loans. So it has taken so long in the market talking about having a database for claims. But I don't know what is happening, and I don't know where are we stacking. So my question to the regulator, don't you see it is high time for us to have a database for claims, whereby when there are issues, insurer doesn't need to take forever to settle the claim. We just check and clarify and know this claim is genuine. I don't need to wait for investigator to do 3 months or 4 months to pay claim. Just check in the database, this claim is genuine, you pay, you're done. So please, I wanted to address this meeting to see if there are any initiatives or what are you doing about this. Another thing that I want to address to the panel, looking at the regulator and all the efforts that they have done, I'm glad to hear that they are going to have a collaboration with the Bank of Tanzania. That is very good. But looking at it, for the years I've been in the industry, there is a big gap between the regulator and other government institutions like police, court of law, and TCRI. If you go to TIRA for a case where there is a dispute on the claim, and you know the issue is lying with the police, there's nothing TIRA will do. Will tell you it is your duty, follow up on them, but you tell guys, can't you assist at least? Send a letter to the police to tell them there is this big issue. Can you assist this insurer to clarify one, two? They will not do that. So I want you to see how you can have collaborations or partnership, with these government institutions, so that if there's any issue, it's very easy. A one call or one letter to the police officer or police office concerned, they address the issue and the issues are resolved. Or the court of law, one letter from regulator to the court of law, suddenly the issue is responded and the client is sorted. Because there's no way you can talk about claims efficiency, settling claim very quickly if we don't have collaboration between the regulator and other government institutions. Because government institutions, they should work together.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much. So as you ask question, please kindly be direct to the point. So we have a lot of hands. Karibu.
Thank you very much, everyone. It has been a very fruitful panel. I have 3 questions. I'll be right to the point. One, it is regarding the MRO. Is there a need to have an MRO right now? We understand that back in the day, we were trying to stabilize the market. But what about right now? We feel that MRO is removing professionalism in our market. So is there a need? That is, I think, the biggest question. Number 2, when we come to claims, what is the stance on the regulator regarding third-party claimants? Because unfortunately, I have checked in the Act, I have not found anything on third-party claimants, what documents are required, what are needed, and everything of that sort, which is causing a very big gap that when a third-party claimant comes, as we know, everyone in insurance is a potential client, even a third-party claimant. So as a broker, how can I service my client by assisting the third party in claiming his or her vehicle damages? Number 3, when we come regarding the need of police reports. As we know right now, and I know possibly I'm the only one who can voice this, but I'm sure that everyone else have also felt this, is that right now to get police reports, you have to either nampa cha juu au cha chini, soda, whatever language that you can use, but let's be honest, it is corruption. And the client unfortunately has to face this issue. As TIRA, as our regulator, if police documents are needed, how can we authenticate that this is a genuine claim? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dr. Anslim?
Thank you, Madam Moderator. Thank you, our dear panelists, for the reflections that you have shared with us and the activities that the authority has been doing to support the market development. And first, I must say I sympathize with the burden that you have, that instead of protecting, you have to do more of the development activities, but unfortunately, that is the situation. So my question is, again, still on skills and what the authority is doing, because, as I said, it seems the burden of development is on your shoulder. Now, we have the Financial Sector Development Master Plan 2030. It has very clear things that need to be done and the targets that we need to achieve, right? So it's like we want to build a house and we have the plan for it, right? Maybe you have also a budget, so a BOQ. But do we really have a clear list of skills that are required to achieve the targets that we have? Because as I've been saying, if you have the buses but you don't have the drivers, you know, the buses cannot go anywhere. If you want to build a house, we have a plan, maybe you have a budget, but you don't have the engineers, you know, mafundi, hauna. So with these plans, and now we have the Development Vision 2050, we have the targets, we have the one for the industry, but do we have a list of expertise that we need? So, and with that question, I'll say, I will propose that, one, we need to do a skills needs assessment of the industry in line with these strategies that we have, the Master Plan 2030 and the 2050 vision, to have a skills strategy. So, we knew we have the problem of awareness, and we have the National Insurance Education Strategy. I think it's time now we have a National Insurance Skills Development Strategy. And with that, we could have introduced a mandate for skills development quota, that each operator in the market need to develop people in these areas which have been identified, so that when we meet here next 3 years, we already have these experts that we say that we need. And the other thing is financing of these special skills. So one, maybe we should start to think about introducing training levy or education levy or education fund, so that we can finance development of these specialized skills that the market need timely. But two, the companies, they pay skills development levy, right? It's time we ask for that money so that we can be able to develop the skills that this market need, because these funds are allocated to other sectors of the economy, while we also have our needs, and we can tap into these funds which are given to the government. And the final thing, directors. So we know our boards have, people from different fields. We have seen in other markets, there are COPs mandated for the boards, so that there could be at least adequate alignment between the management and the board, especially when some of the matters which appear to be technical. So my proposal is that introduction of a mandatory COP for the board members. And the final one, so IFM, I think they have about 400 graduates annually in the insurance space. I think Arusha, they have number in hundreds. Now the question is, where do these graduates go? We know the size of our market, and we know the few who are coming in. The others, where do they go? Can the regulatory office try to find a way to see how we can bring or we can contain these skills in the industry? I know it's a difficult one, but we need to think about it.
Thank you so much. Maybe we let the regulatory authority team respond to some of the questions. And were directed, some of them were general, some of them were directed directly to the specific people. So over to you on the questions that were raised on claims and the systems and the education. Those are the main three areas. Karibuni sana. Any of you can respond.
Thank you very much. I'll start to respond to some of the questions, and my colleagues will come in. On the issue of claims and having like a data system for claim issues, I stand to be corrected, but my thinking is even the industry of the ATI can develop that system. Maybe you'll educate me, why should it be the regulator? What is hindering the ATI to develop a system of sharing data on claims which are handled within the industry? What specifically do you need to the regulator? But all along, I understand this was one of the resolutions during the IASHU integration meeting at Arusha, and there's a team which is working on these regulations. But I think even the industry itself, or ATI, can also take up the matter on this issue. Another thing is, what has TIRA done to ensure collaboration with other authorities, including police, magistrates, judges, and so forth. Recently, TIRA made an engagement to magistrates. There was a seminar which was conducted to magistrates. Some of you were invited to that seminar. This is one of the initiatives TIRA has embarked on to ensure that other authorities are engaged and they understand different issues about insurance, so that even their judgments on awarding compensation and so forth should reflect the reality under the insurance market. So the regulator has done this and will continue to do it. Regarding the police, also some engagements have been done whereby the regulator had meetings with police authorities to ensure that they understand insurance, they understand issues of investigating well insurance claims and issuing reports which are genuine and which reflects the reality of accidents. So these engagements have been done with the regulator, and the regulator will also continue to do same. One of my colleagues will respond on the issue of MRO, and the questions which has been asked by Dr. Anselim. So I welcome them.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I will start with the difficult question stipulated by Dr. Anselm, which is the simple question. You know, one day, me and Dr. Anselm, when we were developing the financial sector development master plan, and also when we were in Ethiopia on the regulators meeting, he in fact presented the paper concerning on the opportunities in the insurance sector. And one of the area insisted is developing the innovation in sandbox as the way of, in fact, trying to help the graduates, okay, innovators in the market, the issue of addressing the issue of employment. So this is one of the area which we have already started with him, with the brokers, with the industry. So my take here is the issue of employment and unemployment is the national issue. But we as the industry, okay, as the insurance sector, we have also to see some of the strategies, some of the areas to help these graduates. So thank you very much for Dr. Anselm on reminding, and we will engage more the industry to see how to address this concern. And this also goes hand to hand. You know, one thing which I believe, and always the authority believe, is engagement. If we come together on the table and then we discuss some of the issue, prominent issue, okay, I think we will come up with the solution. So the issue of, he talked about the training, introducing the training levy, the issue of development levy to assist the market. These are some of the issues, I think, which we need to engage regulator and the stakeholders. So, list of experts. Yes, I think this is a very important thing. We have to take it for further discussion. And also the issue of having the COP to the board of directors. Also, this is very important. I think we have to take this for further consideration and engagement. Let me also respond to Mwalimu Charles Chanya on the minimum rating order, MRO. In fact, if you dig deep and think deeply, these called MROs are just guidelines, okay, for guiding the proper underwriting. It cannot limit someone to underwrite. However, as I said, during my talking note, I said the issue of refining MROs. Still, I'm standing there. Again, come back to the engagement issue, which is very important to me and to the authority. We have to consider this. So we will take it positively, and we will see only how to address this. And also, the issue of MRO is removing professionalism to the market. We take this as positive, as a challenge, and see how to sit together with the stakeholder engagement on how to address this.
Thank you. The issue of the claim technology, I have not had it been responded widely, and the alignment to the development vision. I know it is everyone's responsibility. It's a national issue, the skill issue, but maybe we might need to take up some of this recommendation if there's a possibility for the regulator to chip in terms of supporting the capacity through already the existing contribution that the industry is making. Karibu to respond on the claim aspect.
Asante. Yeah, Mr. Myengi has talked on these future plans, like the one concerning skills. But as mentioned beforehand, that issues that need further deliberations, we just accept them here because, as you know, these need engagement. Like that one of education fund, they are the ones I believe that will be contributing to the fund. So you cannot just in this meeting have a decision on it. So it will be engaging. They will give us further comments on the way to improve it. There was a question on the list of documents that are required to process third-party claims. Maybe my friend hasn't visited the guidelines we have already issued. We have the one for claims management and the one for handling or settling third-party claims. Yeah, we can visit the guidelines and read the list of documents which are put there. But they are not limit. You can require something if you find the claim is maybe skeptical. Yeah, you can go further to require other necessary documents. Just to underscore on the issue of minimum rates order, I think it came in place after the problem that industry had. We found that someone could underwrite motor insurance by charging, for instance, 25,000, while knowing well that cannot sustain the claim that will arise after an accident has occurred. So it is the problem that made us come up with minimum rates order. And in case you want to go back there, then it is on the industry that will decide. Yeah, so all those need engagement. But good enough, we have come up with what we call risk-based capital. Although we have received some comments from the industry on areas for improvement. So you are working on it after the guidance. So that one will help a lot on that issue. So these are just minimum rates. They do not limit an underwriter to charge an amount of premium higher than the minimum amount. Thank you.
Thank you so much. There's a question on that Mr. Chanya has shared on the claim and technology. Claim and technology, claim and AI. So I would like the Othman to help us respond to this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As Madam Margaret said, there are some efforts and development being made through YASU on the claim exchange. But we know with AI we need to have a lot of data. So if we are going to have that data exchange of claims, we need to, first thing, we need to start submitting these claims report. And they need to be clean to train those AI models. If we're not going to have clean data on claims, these AI models will not work from what we want them, from how we want them to work. So we might have indication of claim, fraudulent claim, which is not because of the data we have. But it's a collaborative work, I know and understand. We take it, as Madam Margaret said, and there are efforts, and we are going to work on it. And there's a comment which was made on the gap between TIRA and other government institutions. I know strategically we are trying to work with government institutions, with government institutions, like the likes of TRA, LATRA, TPF. So it's an ongoing. We identified about more than 30 institutions we are going to integrate with in mainland and in Zanzibar. So these are the stakeholders we identified that are going to help in the daily operations of insurance in the country. So we have the data we need while we are underwriting or we are processing claims. Thank you.
Thank you so much. There's an additional question from the audience, and it's it's on market performance reporting. And the market performance reporting mostly concentrate on revenues and gross written premiums. And it's with this kind of data, the report becomes more of general highlights than a technical disaggregated result. Sometimes it's even difficult for any researcher or any company or even us as developing partners to get right insurance data because the information that is on the market report is so general and provide highlight without proper disaggregation to see the regions, the gender. But there is the IFRS 17, which is there in place and has helped us to unpack on performance analysis. The suggestion given is we review the document as a market on how performance is reported, taking advantage of the IFRS 17 guidelines. I hope that is clear. I was reading. I wish the person who wrote me this note could ask themselves and be more clear. But if not, I have helped to narrate it clearly, I will let the panel respond.
Yes, thank you. It is a good question. IFRS 17 is one of the new or modern standards that were issued for the sake of reporting on insurance contracts. Before that, we had IFRS 4, which they claimed that it deters comparability of data. So an investor could not properly assess how company A in country A is performing in the other country. So that's why they came up with IFRS 17, which is more risk-based. Yeah, we have made improvement in the market performance report. We have added fields which were not there before. So there are improvements, but we progressively receive comments in areas where people believe that information is not adequate to enable them make decisions for any purpose they have. We accept such comments for further improvement. With IFRS 17, we know that also there are setbacks, or you can say challenges. Yeah, there is what we call creative accounting. It's more perpetrated with the new standard. Someone can just manipulate entries just to make their books look better, but in reality, they are not. So we are working on it, and a good thing is that our registrants have already started submitting their information based on IFRS 17 framework. So we have taken note of that. Yeah, in case there are any issues that they need further improvement, we are ready to accept and make improvement in such areas. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I believe we have exhausted all the questions from the audience. Thank you so much, Omari. Okay, Omari raised his hand initially, but I thought someone else helped you. Okay, go ahead. Basim, okay. So I want to give you, in 1 minute, your final reflection, final, for all of you. Your lucky chance to set things clear. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. I would like to emphasize on the issue of collaboration, that the regulator is more than ready to collaborate with the industry, and the doors are open. You are welcome for comments and recommendations, which will be taken up and be addressed, and feedback will be provided. Thanks so much.
Thank you very much. And also, on top of collaboration, our strength is insurance sector is on engagement. Together we can.
Right. Thank you. On my side, I had a suggestion on the issue of overregulation. So we'll be happy to receive specific areas where registrants perceive that there are too much regulations. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So by bridging gaps and having resilience future in terms of technology, let us collaborate, share ideas, have those solutions while they're in the infant stages, so that you are aware of the regulations in front of you before going to deployment. So thank you very much. Let us collaborate. Our doors are open in terms of technology.
Thank you so much, and thank you so much, the panelists, all of you, for your thoughts and responding all the questions with diligence, and to all the participants for your engagement. We've heard a lot. We've heard the plans, the future plan from the regulator. We have received recommendation from the floor, concerns and issues that maybe regulator could possibly support us, but we have also had some recommendation as well from the regulator to the team, and we have heard the request for collaboration within the ecosystem, and we have also requested the regulator to collaborate with other government players so that it is easy and there's a good enabling environment to the industry as well, and collaboration among the private players as well and among each other, and to also continuously promoting communication, transparency throughout the process, and that none of the development within the industry can be done by only the regulator or only the industry. We need each other, and we also need third-party players, and for us to be able to embrace and bridging the gap, embracing technology, and build resilience. With these few words, I would like to appreciate this opportunity and hand over back the mic to the MC. Thank you so much.
Rounds of applause for a very good discussion. Maybe you can stand over there for a photo. Ladies are always in the middle. If you want to be a gentleman, put a lady on the middle. Oh, good. Cameras, as they take their photos, I know there are few issues that have been discussed here. The data, I think ATI is working on something, and when it comes up, you will be notified. Performance report, I've seen a letter, an invitation calling the stakeholders to Dodoma to release the report. So I know maybe it will involve the IFRS 17 as Mama Ikongo suggested. Good governance, I know there's a good governance guideline that is forcing the management and the board members to go through trainings every year. So I think they are working on it. Collaboration, 2 weeks ago, TIRA arranged a meeting with judiciary, and I think the judges did also not understand why they are charging so much on assessments. So I think so many things, but they are here. They are here until tomorrow. TIRA team are here until tomorrow. Please engage with them. And I know most of them are also in the group. Engage with the TIRA, give them your suggestions, give them what you feel should be done better for the sake of the industry. Otherwise, we want to appreciate our moderators and the speakers, and I would request our only gentleman from Japan, Ambassador Balozi mwenyewe, na kuomba jukwani ukawape zawadi. Karibu. Oh, so you understand Swahili. That is very good. Yeah, please help us give the awards to them. You need to be right at the middle. Yes. No, I'll give it to you. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is for the moderator. Oh, you are giving your own, eh? Yes. Oh, good. Yeah, from UNDP to NDP. Rounds of applause. Thank you. Thank you, Josephine. Thank you for standing with us. This one is for, start with the Ombudsman. Oh, Ombudsman is, okay, gentlemen. Start from the, yeah, don't open, please. Yeah. This one is to Mr. Ogola, the tallest of all. Yeah. And this one is to Mr. Muyengi. Muyengi is here. I can see you've left all your laptops here. Yeah? Okay. And this one is for the Ombudsman. You know, when Honorable Margaret was appointed, so I said, will we still call her Ombudsman? Because the name man at the end. Is there Ombudswoman? Or is it Ombudsperson? But Ombudsman. Thank you. Presentation and congratulations. I would like you to stay, please, to help me. No, just to help me. I just want to take a photo with you, just in here. You know, taking a photo na mzungu bana ni kitu kizuri sana. Nataka nijiuze. Okay, I would want you to help me. I would want to call upon the East African delegates so that token from TIBA. East African delegates, you get a token from TIBA. I don't know whether you are giving me names. Or do they just line up? Yeah? We start with ladies. Yeah, just tell me the name, then I'll... Oh, Mendes, my favorite. Come. Rounds of applause for Mendes. Receive this and take our greetings to... No, this is my job, my friend. Yeah. Thank you. Mendes, congratulations for coming to the TIBA event 2025. We hope to see you next year. Pass our regards to Rwanda. Thank you. Now, I only help when coming, you can help when going. Rita Mutesi Nyebo. Do you want help? Oh, no. You know, I was wondering, Rita, do you come from Uganda or you come from Rwanda? Both. Yeah, yeah. You guys can see the mixture. Don't forget to come next year. Nyebo, ogambachi.
Ndi.
Tiwari.
Tiwari.
Ndi bulungi.
Bulungi nyo.
Ache. Mesikia nyo. Mr. Paul Sebo. Please, congratulations for coming. Mr. Lagat, karibu sana. By the way, we got a very good representation from your president. For the first time, he's represented Africa. I didn't want to put that on the mic. Dr. Ben. Dr. Ben. Followed by Mr. Jonathan. Then Mr. Mwangi. Dr. Ben, you won. I hope today you will sing. Thank you. Congratulations. Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan. Oh, I was told Ben amekuja na mke wake. Ben, where's your darling? Oh, so you came with Usalama wa Taifa. Very few people obeyed the protocol. And there are only 3. Oh, there are 4. They know themselves, including Doctor. Doctor, salute you. Dr. Al-Slim. Kuja na Usalama wa Taifa. Mr. Mwangi. Hakuna kufurukuta. And my friend Wilson. Very few people. Olo started, but he can never do it again. Olo used to come with the Usalama wa Taifa. Siku hizi hata simuoni. Dio Done. Your name sounds very good. You're the only person who is putting on red today. You're supporting Simba. Thank you, Dio Done. And I saw somebody like Abdul. Oh, Abdul is not around. But we can take on behalf of Abdul. No, yes. Yeah. Diodone? No. If you know you were sitting with next to Abdul yesterday, especially a lady, come. Oh, no, not you, not you. Are you teaching me my job? You are a pharaoh. Any beautiful lady to come and speak on behalf of Abdul? Madam Anna, wow, yeah. You know, Abdul likes the white. Yeah, both. For the Mr. and Mrs. Abdul. Abdul alikuja kabisa na Usalama wa Taifa. Thank you so much. I would request Madam Chair of ATI to come on stage and help me just give some awards to good people. And as we complete this, please the silver sponsors, I'll be giving you 1 minute each. I want you to sponsor more next year. Madam Chair, please. Would you want a hand of help? Yeah, it's always good for a gentleman to help. Yeah, just, please, the organizers, I need the names. The organizing committee, you've done a very good job. Congratulations. This is the well-attended conference, good programs. Good programs. Congratulations. Madam Chair. Mr. Donald Mwamaja. Let's manage time, please.
Sophia Chande.
Sophia.
Edgar Mwesiga.
Donald, angalia picha basi. Unajua unapiga picha pia na mtu mkubwa sana. Sophia.
Edgar. Mariam Mohammed.
Edgar.
Mr. Amani Tontufie.
Maria Mohammed. Maria.
Mr. Omar Aziz.
Peter Kule. Mr. Amani.
Omar Aziz.
Omar, you're here. Uko kila sehemu.
Wakwetu huyo.
Haujaacha.
Mr. Bia
Omari.
Mchakama.
The Bima Round Table.
Madam Tabia.
Madam Tabia. Oh. Very good. Even Tira was involved in this arrangement.
Our very own event manager, Nindi.
Event manager. Rounds of applause for the event organizer, Amedubutu. For the first time, she's doing it and you've done a very good job. Congratulations. It's very good to organize something from our own. Oh, Nindiu.
Mr. Amiri Kiwanda.
Every behind a successful woman, there's some, and especially when there's a man
Not
called
the
a doctor.
Every success of a man, there's a woman behind.
Oh, Mr. Amir. Amir Uzeeki. Hodan, the co-host. Hodan, the co-host. Congratulations. Beauty with brains. And Hodan, I'm told there is another one. Yes. Can you help? Hey, no. Hii tofauti lakini. Nipe ya Hodan. Hodan, congratulations. You've done well. Na sikujua kumbe wewe ndo mshika pesa. Nimekaa na mshika pesa. Nimepata milioni 600. This is to the chair of the committee, our able. Madam Anna. Nimeona hadi picha yako. Umetokelezea. Madam Chair amekuwa chair for 3 years. 3 consecutive years. Hey, congratulations. You've done well. Umeweza bila kuwezeshwa.
Ali Asgar.
Ali, the floor manager.
when you work with Ali, things go well. Congratulations. You've done well. Nimeona kuna kitu hapo mpelekee mama na mwakani uje na mama na wewe.
This is a special one, our president.
Oh, Madam President.
Elenipa.
Yeah, the president, Elenipa Elias.
Can we have a big round of applause?
Round of applause for Madam President.
DJ mbona
Lakini
mkaribishi?
kwa ajili ya uongozi imara. Umenipa kazi, unajua lazima nikufagilia sana ili mwakani uniongezee kazi nyingine. Jioni utacheza, usiwe na wasiwasi. Uongozi imara, all inclusive. Congratulations. Attendance has been very, very well. Good discipline. I see everybody in the house. Hii mpelekee baba na mwakani uje naye.
Sasa hii ni ya kwako Gerard. Mimi nakuomba ni present on your behalf, nimpe madam.
Okay. Umenikumbuka?
Inabidi umlete sasa kwa kweli.
No, Abdul Izia na ya kwake ilishachukuliwa. Unless anataka kupiga picha na chair. Abdul, come please. Njoo na mama. Yeah, naomba zawadi Abdul. Abdul, come na mama. Ulienda shopping. Anza na mama. Yes. Yeah, kwa ajili ya kumbukumbu. Take your gift from, subiri hapa kwanza.
Hiyo siri nataka kusikia.
Thank you. This is for Abdul. Mr. Abdul, umekuja na usalama wa taifa. Abdul, you want to say something on behalf of the delegates, right? Yes. Okay.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It's a pleasure for me to be here. I've got just 2 minutes I would like to share with you. First of all, I would like to appreciate TIBA. Madame Elenipa, congratulations. What a wonderful Congress. This conference was wonderful. And why I asked for the 2 minutes to speak, I'm winding up my leadership in Burundi, and one of the greatest memories I've had during this period of 12 years, TIBA has a special place in my heart, so I cannot go without giving a word of two to TIBA. TIBA, I really appreciate this conference. There's 2 takeaways I'm taking with me, but they touch my heart deeply. 2 gentlemen spoke something really dear and very important to us. With our vision in East Africa, it really touches us. First of all, there's a question Dr. Anselm, he mentioned, why are we looking at all this technology that we are not, okay, they are very important, but yet we are sitting on some things we have, but we are not maximizing on it. Here we are sitting on East Africa. Look at the blessings. How many East Africans are here? Look at the blessings of experience we have. He talked about small brokers merging with the bigger brokers. Now, this is good, but I'm asking, we have the region. Why don't we think of merging with the regional brokers? This is very important. This is very important to me, especially coming from Burundi. Burundi does big businesses with Tanzania. The proof is, we have CRDB in Burundi, big business. almost, I think they are the second biggest bank in Burundi with just less than 10 years. We have Air Tanzania, which flies to Burundi 3 times a week. All right? It's only 3 hours of drive. Sasa, what business are we doing in Burundi? We brokers. We insurances. The bankers are already there. CRDB soon is going to open an insurance banking, and is going to be opening soon an insurance, bank insurance, and is opening insurance. But yet we, the brokers, we East Africans, we have not spread our wings to do that. Now, as my time in AIBA is winding up, my biggest role in AIBA, first of all, I was an icebreaker with the executive core, because most of the time we met new players, new partners from the region, but sometimes we are timid to meet and talk to each other. What was my role? I was blessed to have had various experience in East Africa. I broke the ice. Every new member that came in, they can witness, I've always been the first person to approach them, just to show them this, we are united, we are one, and we share the same vision and dreams. Today, you complain. They are making noise. They are making laughs. Trust me, that's the ice I broke. And really, I'm proud of you guys, the way you are, the brotherhood, the unity, because that's what Africa definitely needs to go forward. And the second thing was to promote EIBA. Who doesn't know the logo? East Africa. We've always been supported each other. We've always worked together. Today, it's a brand by itself. You see the logo EIBA, then you know East African Insurance Broker Association does exist. My next job was to be able to promote businesses, doing business together. That's then my next ambition, my next desire to do, and I believe my colleagues will be able to do that, but to open the door for that. Since in Burundi, CRDB has opened the bridge to Tanzania to do business in Burundi, Air Tanzania has opened a bridge to do business in Burundi. We here at IBAB, we want to open also a bridge for you to do business in Burundi. We open for business. We open for partnership. We have over 32 insurance brokers who are ready to do business with you, who are ready to partner with you. You can do mergers. You can do even acquisition. So for our role to play, we are offering Tanzanians who will be able to make it to Kigoma next March. We at IBAB will promise to give you transportation 3 hours to Rumonge to participate in our next conference so that you can meet Burundian brokers, you can do partnership, you can do acquisition, you can do even mergers. Let's do business. That's our next step. Let's do business. The date, you can put it down, is from the 26th to 29th March 2026. I believe I'm going to go through different partners who have already taken a step for you forward, being the CRDB, being Air Tanzania. We want to see you coming to do business with us. Asante sana, nashukuru sana. Mungu awajalie na awafungule milango. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul. Thank you. It has already gone with your madam. Thank you. And thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you for doing that for us. I only have 2 sessions. We have to do wrap up, and we have a rapporteur. We have a resolution, will be very short. But before I invite the resolution, our silver sponsors, I want you to just come and get a minute, please, with time, just get a minute. I know that is what was agreed with the organizers. And if I don't do that, you will be on Tiba's neck. Lighthouse. But if you are not ready, even mentioning is just good enough. Lighthouse.
I'm told Grand Ree has a video that has been playing from morning since yesterday, and they don't want to say anything else. And we know Grand Ree is an insurance broker. Are you okay with that, Charles? An insurance company, you know, Abdul, this is why I forgot, this is why I'm forgetting, I'm calling a Grand Ree. And really apologize. Yesterday I called Sierra DB a broker. Well, Sierra DB is an insurance company. I withdraw. Sierra DB Insurance Company. Grand Ree Reinsurance Company. Thank you for the support and thank you for the sponsorship. Do you want to say something? No. Allow me to call Britam. Yeah, I know you are really prepared. Hey, you are coming with the laptop, my friend. That speech is going to be big. Welcome. Britam, congratulations for giving us opportunity.
Thank you, Chair. Madam President, Madam Eli Nipa, Office of TIRA, represented by the Office of Ombudsman, Madam Margaret, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, good afternoon. It is an honor and privilege to stand before you today on behalf of Britam Insurance Tanzania. I extend our sincere appreciation and gratitude to the organizers of TIBA for bringing us together to this prestigious gathering. This year's theme, Bridging Gaps for a Resilient Future, resonates deeply with our mission at Britam. In a world marked by a rapid change and evolving risks, resilience is no longer a luxury, but a necessity. Resilience, as you all know, is built not in isolation, but through collaboration, innovation, and trust. Britam Insurance Tanzania is proud to be part of Pan-African Financial Service Group that has served the region for over 60 years. This year we are celebrating 60 years as a group. In Tanzania we are celebrating 27 years. This milestone is not just a celebration of longevity, but a testament to our commitment to excellence, customer centricity, and sustainable growth. From our humble beginnings to becoming a trusted name in general and health insurance, our mission and vision has remained constant to safeguarding dreams and aspirations. We recognize that our journey has been shaped by strong partnerships with brokers. You are the bridge between clients and solutions. You help us understand the needs of the market and challenge us to innovate and improve. As we look into the future as Britam, we believe that by working together, we can continue to increase insurance penetration and build a more resilient Tanzania. We commit to three things. Number one, deepening our partnerships with you by providing competitive products, digital tools, and responsive service to help grow your businesses. Number two, invest in innovation to reach more Tanzanians. Number three, build trust and transparency. In every interaction, ensuring that our customers experience the very essence of our brand promise, that is friends for life. That is our notion as we celebrate 60 years of existence in Africa. Together, let us try to bridge the gaps and build a resilient future for Tanzania insurance sector. We say as Britam, with you every step of the way. Asante sana. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Rounds of applause for Britam. I know next year you'll be in the bronze. Thank you even for doing this for TIBA. Sierra DB Insurance Company. CIC. Omari, you are everywhere. But this is on behalf of Sierra DB, not on behalf of TIBA.
This one is CRDB.
Thank you.
Right now, everywhere I'm on behalf of CRDB first.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you very much, Madam President. Thank you very much, a representative of the Commissioner's Office and Chair of the Organizing Committee. delegates. At CRDB Insurance Company, we would like to say first and foremost, we come from the brokerage fraternity. As you may all recall, before CIC became CIC, we were CRDB Insurance Brokers, dear partners of TIBA. And having becoming an insurance company, we have dedicated our resources and efforts in ensuring that we support the TIBA fraternity. We are happy that on the first 2 years we have received huge support from brokers, and we believe that going forward we will be getting more and more support from the broking fraternity. We welcome partnerships, we welcome you to come have discussions with us, and we promise that in the process, you will enjoy really working with us as your partner. And in areas that you believe that we may improve, we always welcome your comments and ensure that we move forward together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
What? As we have already pledged to support TIBA throughout, money. We'll give you a lot of money, boss.
Achana, Mr. Retired President. Retired but not tired. Thank you, Mr. Omari. And CRDB, congratulations. The fastest growing insurance company in Tanzania, making underwriting profit within 2 years. I need to come and understand how the wonders have been done. Mayfair, Mr. Sanjay Singh, my good brother. Oh, great. By the way, Sanjay and I come from a village called Jabalpur in India. We used to eat buffalo those days. We are very good friends. Shufar, your name looks like yourself. Shufar. Welcome.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of Mayfair Insurance, I want to extend a very heartfelt thanks for all and every attendant on this conference. First and foremost, I want to direct my gratitude to TIBA and congratulate them on their 9th annual conference. Mayfair has been a regular supporter of TIBA for so many years, and we are grateful for the opportunity. In a special way, we would like to thank all the brokers for their support. You are the vital link of our clients, the trusted advisors on the front lines. Your partnerships and insights are unwavering dedication to our shared success. Excuse me. Thank you for choosing to work with us, for challenging us to be better, and for being such an essential part of Mayfair family. Mayfair Insurance is present in 6 regions, and that is Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, Rwanda, Zambia, and recently started in Botswana. Having said all that, we welcome you all at Mayfair Insurance, head office located at Upanga, Longido Street, 2nd floor, Tandri House. Thank you again, and enjoy the rest of your stay here in Zanzibar.
Thank you, Mayfair, and we look forward for a great partnership, even years to come. But they've promised nobody will take the opening cocktail. It was very good. Yani watu walikunywa mpaka pombe zikabaki. Wamenipa challenge jioni ya leo, sijui nitafanyaje, sijui nitajificha wapi. Assemble. By the way, Assemble is taking care of our welfare outside there. Nimeambiwa kuna wengine wamepima alafu wakakimbia majibu. Assemble, thank you.
Vipimo ni siri ya yule anayepima. Good afternoon. Okay. Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, industry leaders, colleagues, and all invitees. On behalf of Assemble Insurance, I'm truly honored to stand before you and express the gratitude to this TIBA annual conference Then I would like to begin by thanking directly the organizers for bringing us all together in this conference. And for us Assemble, we are not seeing this TIBA conference as just a gathering, but rather a place where we are brought together in closing the gaps to the resilient future. And in our perspective, the brokers are the key players to this market, and we believe that collaboration with Assemble will close the gaps as the panelists were discussing. At Assemble Insurance, we see ourselves as more than insurance provider. You know, we used to hear Assemblies of God, but Assemble, we are Assemblies of Insurance, where we embrace collaboration with brokers. We see ourselves as partners, working hand in hand with brokers and industry stakeholders to build solutions that are reliable, innovative, and also relevant. So we also recognize that brokers are the bridge of trust between insurers and the clients. That is why we recognize your contributions in this industry and looking forward to work with you sincerely in serving our clients. As sponsors, we Assemble are proud to support the vital role that TIBA is playing in strengthening our profession. Also, we remain committed to working alongside you in building the industry that is resilient, inclusive, and forward-looking, as we believe that all these gaps of protection, access, trust, and collaboration will be closed soon. So I would like to welcome all the brokers to work with Assemble in both general insurance and medical insurance for better serving our client. Thank you.
Thank you, Assemble. Thank you for that collaboration, and please test your health outside there. Ila usikimbie majibu, ukachukue. ITL hawapo? No, I'm seeing a gentleman is coming. Wewe unasemaje hapo? Unamfahamu tu Tanvir. Karibu.
Good afternoon, everyone. First, I would like to thank TIBA for allowing us to be one of the sponsors of this event. And also, I would like to thank the insurance broker to give us opportunity to be one of the technological partners that can streamline their business operations across the regions through technology, which enable them to sell insurance anywhere at any time. Our flagship solution, which is Smart Policy Insurance Platform, has continuously evolved through feedback from brokers, insurance companies, and also it has grown as a bridge of the data exchange gap between intermediaries, insurers, and regulators, which drive the efficiency and the collaboration across the industry. The level of data exchange that we see currently in the market is something that is only been seen in developed markets. So it's something that we should be proud of ourselves. And since we are all here, we should congratulate ourselves in this achievement. Although there's some gap in the market, which has been identified by other speakers, we as ITL, we remain full committed to collaborate with other stakeholders in order to close these gaps. And sometimes it requires one stakeholders to take initiative to attack these gaps. So for example, one of initiatives that we take as ITL, as you can see currently, customers are mostly be contacted. Actually, insurance customers are being contacted mostly at the time of renewals. So we recognize there is a need for insurance companies, intermediary, to communicate with their clients at the time of claim by providing the real-time claim feedback through SMS, emails, and WhatsApp. So we enhance our claim module that allow insurance intermediaries that can communicate with their claimants during claim process, which allow increased customer experience and increase value to the insurance customer. Because these insurance customers, they are not only insurance customers, they are banking customers, even the other insurance customers. So they have a different experience with other industries, so they're expecting the same experience in insurance services. And another gap that we identify in the market is the expectation of the insurance customers during the minor accident that getting. So many customers, they're expecting insurers will assist them in the situations such as maybe flat tire or battery failure or running of fuel on the road. So to address this, we as ITL, we developed a 24/7 roadside assistance platform that is currently operating in 4 regions in Tanzania, which can be utilized by any insurance companies and the insurance broker. That can be added as one of the benefits for comprehensive motor insurance customer. And the final gap that we observe in the market related to motor vehicle underwriting photos, as you can see, sometimes you find the insurer, maybe they will ask customers the pre-underwriting photos at the time of the claim, so which can lead the customer mistrust. So in order to tackle this, we developed the motor AI inspection, which allow customer to capture vehicle informations, vehicle photos at the time of purchasing motor comprehensive insurance. So the system can analyze the photos of the vehicle and provide the comprehensive report on the vehicle condition, which can enhance transparency and trust from the customer. By saying all of that, ITL remain full committed to work with brokers, insurers, and regulators to drive innovation and close the gap that are available in the insurance market. Together as the stakeholders, we have the opportunity to transform the insurance industry, to create a greater value for customers, and to continue raising the standards of insurance services in Tanzania. Thank you.
Thank you, ITL. Rounds of applause for ITL. Allow me, I only have 2 issues sitting between you, me, and our lunch. And I know you guys are tired, but not very tired. I would want to welcome the resolutions. Make it brief, to the point, and then I'll welcome the vote of thanks. Then we shall move away from there. I'm doing some call to stations. If it is agreeable, then I'm waiting for Hodan to bring me a report. Who is doing it? Mr. Omari? Please, karibu.
Congratulations for the conference, everyone. So the resolutions for the 9th TIBA annual conference with the theme Bridging Gaps for a Resilient Future, held at the Golden Tulip Hotel Zanzibar from 25th to 26th September. The conference reached the following resolutions. So we have quite a few resolutions, but I will condense them. So among the resolutions is to ensure proportional and predictable regulations by involving brokers and policy formulation, and enforcing timely commission payments, establish capacity building programs, actuarial training, CPD, roadmap, mentorship, and professional standard for brokers and insurers, integrate insurance solutions into national development programs, agriculture, MSME finance, health reforms, and disaster risk financing, operationalize regulatory sandboxes and innovation hubs for testing AI-driven underwriting parametric insurance and bank assurance solutions, encourage ethical business practices, and strengthen TIBA's institutional capacity as an SRO, self-regulatory organization, with regional and global linkages, commit to addressing systemic underperformance in agri-insurance by improving policy alignment, technology adoption, social awareness, and recognizing agriculture as the largest employer and significant GDP contribution. Finally, institute a quarterly resolution implementation matrix tracking progress, milestones, and reporting at TIBA sessions. These are the assembly resolution. The assembly adopted these resolutions. We're waiting to hear if the assembly has adopted the resolutions.
Do you adopt the resolutions? If you adopt the resolutions, please say yes. Do you adopt resolutions? Once more, say yes. Mr. Amir is quiet.
Is there an award for time management? Is there an award for time management?
Yes. Okay. Award for time management. Very good. Rounds of applause for Mr. Omari. Well taken. Thank you so much. Oh, you've managed my time. Congratulations. Before I invite the Honorable Secretary, allow me invite, we have so many presidents in the House, but I want to invite President of Tawifa, Madam Fiki. Just one announcement, please. Just bear with me. I know lunch is from now until 6, so don't worry.
Thank you, Gerard and Tiba Council, for this opportunity to just make few announcements for Tawifa. Good afternoon, all of you. First announcement, Tawifa is embarking on a mentorship program for women. And I believe that's very important for every woman in this room and outside the room as well. The mentorship program is, registration is starting on 1st October. There'll be just few slots for the first cohort. We'll have maximum 40 slots for the first cohort. And remember, Tawifa is an association which brings together insurance, banking, pension, and capital market. So you being from the insurance industry, I think this is a very good opportunity for you to take this opportunity before the banks, capital market, and pension fills those slots. If you can fill those slots as soon as possible, that will be good for you. Second announcement, Tawifa is also embarking on a research with, in collaboration with SUPIVA. SUPIVA is a Canadian African organization that deals with products which is gender responsive. And I call upon this insurance market when we knock into your doors, or for the insurance company that is interested in embarking on this journey with Tawifa and SUPIVA to work on products which are gender responsive, please reach out and we'll be happy to sit with you and go through with what you have, then come out with gender responsible insurance products. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Rounds of applause for Madam Fiki, the president herself. She's doing a very good job for women and in leadership. Please take it seriously. If there's something you did not understand, Fiki is here until Sunday. You can meet her anywhere or pale Forodhani jioni tukisha toka kwenye Simba wa Bima barbecue. Allow me welcome the Honorable Secretary to do the vote of thanks. Then we will do final announcements.
Thank you, Jared. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, colleagues, and friends, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my distinct honor to deliver the vote of thanks as we close the 9th TIBA annual conference here in the beautiful island of Zanzibar. First and foremost, I extend our deepest gratitude to our organizing committee chair lady, Madam Anna Balisidia, for her visionary leadership and tireless commitment in steering this conference to great success. Your passion and guidance have been an inspiration to us all. Our heartfelt thanks goes to the event manager, Ms. Nindiu Mpangili. Nindiu, your dedication, attention to detail, and seamless coordination ensured that every part of this conference ran smoothly. We are truly grateful for your remarkable work. A special word of appreciation goes to our sponsors. Without your generous support, this gathering would have not been possible. Your contribution has not only made this event a reality, but has also strengthened the advancements of our profession. We also wish to acknowledge with gratitude the presence of our colleagues from the East African Insurance Brokers Association who have traveled from abroad to be with us. Your participation has enriched our discussion, strengthened our regional cooperation, and reinforced the spirit of partnership across East Africa. A round of applause for them, please. To our distinguished speakers, panelists, and moderators, thank you for sharing your knowledge, expertise, and insights. You have inspired us and given us much to reflect upon and apply in our professional journeys. To our delegates, both local and international, your active engagement, questions, and contributions have made this conference truly interactive and impactful. We cannot forget to express our gratitude to the people of Zanzibar for their warm welcome and generous hospitality. This beautiful island has provided not only the perfect backdrop, but also a spirit of warmth and unity that has made our stay memorable. Last but not least, we recognize the efforts of the volunteers, technical teams, and everyone working behind the scenes. Your hard work often goes unseen, but it is the foundation of this success. A warm welcome to all our volunteers, a round of applause to all our volunteers, technical committee who have given their... As we close, let us carry forward the ideas, lessons, and connections built here. May they strengthen not only our industry, but also the bonds of friendship and collaboration across our regions. With that, I thank you all once again for being part of this remarkable event. I wish you safe travels, and I look forward to us meeting again in the next TIBA annual conference. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Rounds of applause to the Honorable Secretary. We are done. What you can do for me is to clap for yourselves. It has been well-organized conference. Delegates very disciplined. Several times we'll be going out in other conferences to go and bring people in, but you are intact for 2 good days. I have to appreciate this, the discipline we've had in this conference. I have to appreciate even the patience you've had even with the panelists. I have to appreciate the type of speakers that you chose. TIBA, may God bless you and open many doors for more people to attend such kind of conferences next year. Announcement, I hope everybody has a meal card. If you have a lunch card, please. Before I forget, brokers, you remain as we go out for lunch, right? All brokers remain for a minute as we go out for lunch. Lunch is ready. It will be served at our usual place, but the East African delegates, the CEOs of insurance companies, the speakers, moderators, sponsors, you will be taking your lunch at the main restaurant. Please don't get crushed. That place is small, and that's why we are saying only those who have been mentioned. For the rest of us, it's the same lunch that we are taking at that place, is the same lunch that is being served here. After all, this one is more delicious than the one at the hotel. Transport will be ready once you are ready after lunch to take you to your respective hotels. Please get close to the announcement platform on WhatsApp. Then the transport will be ready from 5:30, taking you to the barbecue at Madinat Hotel this evening. I would want to thank you so much. Thank Tiba for giving me an opportunity to be the host. With my co-host, Hodhan. Come. Kila mtu atangaze kazi yake. Maybe unaweza kupata kazi hapa. She's done very well. She's done rounds of applause for Hodhan for the first time, and she's doing marvelous.
Thank you.
It
was a pleasure co-hosting with you. Thank you very much, Tiba, for your trust. Thank you for grooming me. And thanks to everyone support. My name is Hodhan Mohammed. I'm the MD of Home and Insurance Brokers.
Thank you. Special thanks goes to Digital, Sustain Digital. Njoo bwana wakuone. Huyo bwana mdogo yuko hapa. Unajua acha nikutangazie biashara. Usinisahau 10%. Hata siku hizo wa China mnampa 10%. This guy is called Enoch. Enoch is working very closely with the industry. He's the guy taking care of our pictures and digital platforms, even for Tiba. If you have anything to do, please don't forget him. He knows every corners of this insurance industry. Thank you so much and congratulations. Nindiu, I would want to forget you. Please, it's our own. She knows everybody in the insurance industry, and this is the first time she's done well. Can I give you a hug on behalf of your husband? Wow, you did well. Congratulations. Acclavia Group. I can't thank you enough. I never expected, but umefanya vizuri. Mungu akubariki sana. Please don't forget Nindiu. And everybody who attended this conference, thank you so much. Wale vijana wetu wanao tutengenezea microphone, wanao tengeneza, Mungu awabariki sana hata huko nyuma. When going back home, please don't forget Zanzibar is a spice island. My name is Jared Awando. I'm the CEO of ICL Insurance, Simba Wabima. We are hosting you for barbecue, karaoke night, and dancing for the evening. Asanteni sana, obrigado. See you next year.